his head.
Oh, he got lucky. Parker did. He's got 2 off. I mean, I think that's 4 points for Chase.
Oh, he does. I didn't see that second one back on the backside.
Yeah.
Maybe I have one too many eyes on the TV screen.
Yeah, we've got too much going on here, don't we? What's the score?
Currently 13-9.
13-9. Chase Hollis trying to take down a heavyweight here in the ACO.
Heavyweights falling all around the country in all sports, it looks like.
Yeah, it is. Doesn't matter who you are. Somebody you can be beat on any day, especially here in Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio. What's the other name you called it? Champion.
Oh, the Champion Mill.
Yeah, the Champion Mill.
Champion Paper Factory right here.
Yep, and that's just a 10-point wash. So Washington.
Washington there to 13-9, the victory formation. And it is game over. Those last 25 seconds are going to roll off the clock.
Oh, my goodness,
Vanderbilt takes down Alabama 40-35.
You know there's a flood warning in Alabama right now.
You know it.
I know one person is dancing up and down the aisle. Scott Burridge, who's an Auburn fan.
Auburn, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, with a nobody happier, I made mention. Oh yeah, they'll make it. My sister and her family, like I said, went to Auburn, so they're having. I guarantee you, they're dancing in the streets.
Oh, they're hitting the field over in Vanderbilt. I can tell you that right now. I got to go right through there on Monday.
Do you?
Oh yeah, I may celebrate with them.
Very good. Good. I'm sure it'll still be going on.
It will be.
Cheerleaders out there taking credit for it. All right, let's get back to business.
There we go.
What do you say? 13-9 right now. Chase Hollis on center court here at Spooky Nook Champion Mill Sports Complex. Just under 1 million square feet of sports goodness. There's a big junior basketball tournament going on in the majestic second hall next to us here.
That was 6 points right there for.
That's a big one right there for
Chase Hollis.
And he could be, as you mentioned, eliminating Douglas Parker.
19-9, he's up. Parker's in survival mode.
Let's see if we can bring you up to speed on some other scores going on around the.
4 brackets going on, Finn. 4 brackets.
Yep, we're going to take the championship match of each of those 4 brackets. Put them in their own championship bracket, much like we did last night with doubles. And we'll play it through to the end.
I thought he should just try to go through them and be happy with just giving up a couple. Now Parker with a chance to pick up 7, get him right back in the game. Oh, and it just bounces over. He gets 3. Gets a little nod of his head.
Yep. 19-12. Gets into double digits.
Yep. Johnny's so mad he left his bags over here.
Timmy Key awaits the winner of this match in the loser's bracket. Seinfeld Altman and Colby Baskins getting ready to do battle. Baskins took down Smothers 21-5 just moments ago. How about Parker taking down Matt Davis to get to this match 21-2?
Yeah.
Demetrius Bell out over Hollywood Page 20-5. Braden Easterling awaits the winner of that one.
Demetrius Bell is a really good player out of Kentucky.
Yep. Bob Heil over Wiley Chambers right now 14-6. He had to take out Jimmy Naylor to get to that match.
Another good player out of St. Louis, Jimmy Naylor, and that's going to do it right there.
Right.
Chase Hollis moving on, eliminating the man, Doug Parker.
How about that?
I don't think Doug's mad with that check he's got in his pocket.
No, I think he'll be all right. He'll take some good money home. He can split it with those who didn't, perhaps. 19-12 becomes 21-12. Doug Parker, congratulations on a tournament well played in the Pro Series.
Absolutely.
For certain. And Chase Hollis, very nicely done, young man.
Hey, think about this. He took down Johnny Thomas and Doug Parker back-to-back.
It's pretty good stuff. And if he wants to stay on a roll, we're going to welcome into the booth, as I made mention of, a national celebrity.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since we had a chance to talk with the one and only Haley Clark, who I know you probably recognize from MasterChef Generations, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure I've got you plugged in.
We got you right here in this handsome sandwich, baby.
Good. That is gross. Take that back. Good Lord. I thought you were going to say ham sandwich. That's probably more appropriate between the two of us. So, Haley, last time we talked, there wasn't much you could say other than you were happy to be on MasterChef Generations and also that you were worried about making a cake without a mixer. I went through all the episodes. I saw all of that business there, and I would say you did just fine without.
Yeah, the cake one ended up being really well. I guess I used my adrenaline just to make sure I got everything mixed up right, which the only thing I was really worried about in that situation was the whipped cream frosting, because I knew that was going to be hard to do without the, whisker.
Without Popeye forearms,
yes.
Just to do in that bowl, yeah.
But it worked out. Really, the only thing I messed up on was I didn't strain my raspberry jam in the middle. I would have won top cake if I would have strained it.
Had some seeds in there. Is that what it was? All right, so let's talk about this, because we know that Gordon loved Neil's hair. We know that he loved your stories about cornhole. We know that I'm sure he loved your accent. I'd say between the two of you probably needed subtitles, probably.
Oh, it was bad.
But let's talk about the experience of just being on a show like that. What is it like versus what people think it's really like?
Obviously, on camera, it's a high-stress situation and that it looks stressful, but in the moment, it is so much more stressful than you can ever imagine. I mean, you have minutes to think about what kind of Michelin star dish you're going to whip up for these judges with this select ingredient that you're supposed to cook with. And it's a lot. I mean, the strain, the physical, mental strain it takes to do that episode and really film and do it right, it's a lot more exhausting than you think.
But since you're working with food and freshness and I always wondered, like, by the time they ate it, wasn't it cold? How did they do that? Are you allowed to talk about that? Is that a trick? How do you do that? I've always wondered that on food shows.
So it looks pretty, but more than likely it's going to be cold before it's ate.
Is that right? But they take that into consideration?
That is completely, put into consideration. They know that coming into it, because you got to do your camera stuff, you got to make it TV, so those things are just accepted.
All right, so let me ask you another question. The whole 3, 2, 1, hands up, everybody stop touching, whatever. Do they then let you go in and clean it up and make it pretty for TV? What it is what it is. When
they say 3, 2, 1 and it is over, it is it. You have nothing. There was the coffee episode, I had a feta and lamb fat feta. I was supposed to crumble on top of it, and I left it in the blast chiller.
Yeah.
Never touched my plate. I mean, once they say it's time's up, that's it.
So what got you started into the cooking like that, man? I mean, you always wanted to cook. Your parents, your mom get you started cooking, and that where you got your recipes from, or is this all you?
So my mom did obviously teach me how to cook for the most part, but really it was just something that I picked up on and did, and it was from an ACO regional.
Really?
And Coleman, Alabama. I went there one night, and Jamie and Casey Perry messaged me afterwards and said, hey, this is probably something you'd be really good at, and sent me the link, and I applied. And that was it.
Well, I had seen before you posting different people post things of, I'm at dinner and here's what we're having. Oh, we went out for steak, or we went out and did this. But all yours were things you had made. And that was the difference in the food posting. I never really looked at a lot of them, but it caught my eye that you had made the things that you were showing the picture, and the ingredients that you grew and that you went and, gathered up to make this stuff. And I don't know, it seems like it would be a lot of fun. I've been involved in a reality show here or there for an episode or two and watch, and I'm always surprised that what you think you saw isn't really what you saw. I get the sense that this really was what you saw was what you got for the most part.
Yeah, so the layout for MasterChef, it really is what you see is what you get. You have the 45, 60 to 75 minutes that you have to cook with that dish, and they have those select ingredients. And when you're cooking, that is it. There is no sparkles put on it to make it look a certain way or anything. It's really what it is. All
right, well, gameplay here. We find ourselves right now, Chase Hollis 4-2 over Timmy Key. You see Timmy here in the near lane to us, just letting one go. And
another new name here on center court.
Yep.
Timmy Key, never seen him on center court.
Good to see. A bag get up and over. It should fall into place.
So you started cooking at a young age is what I was trying to get at earlier.
Yeah, I really started cooking when me and Neil started dating. So when I played softball, I played for 16 years, stopped when I was 19, and I didn't have any hobbies or anything outside of softball. So I just started to cook. And when we started dating, obviously I felt like I needed to trick them into giving me an engagement ring. So I learned how to cook.
So you got an engagement ring through his stomach? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, I'm just saying, I made chicken Alfredo for him one time, and it was hook and sinking longer.
That was it.
Have to make it 3 times a week now.
Often.
All right, I want to get back. It's killing me to know about the show itself, though. The things like they did the one episode where one of the key ingredients was beer, okay? But 2 of the girls didn't drink for religious reasons. How did they handle that? Somebody else tasted it for them, or how? I mean, that seems like a bit of an odd choice, but it had to be done. Ooh, Timmy loses 1 low.
For those cases where they couldn't drink for religious reasons, I tasted for Fatima and Mert tasted for Becca in those situations.
Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I thought was that real? Because, I mean, it seems like having a competitor. Well, I guess you were on the same team, though, weren't you?
So you couldn't – it was a very sticky situation. You couldn't tell them what to do, but you can kind of say yes or no, it tasted like beer. That was the extent of what you could say. Okay,
I wondered about that because I thought, like, at that point, then you're almost doing yourself a disservice, or you're doing them a disservice by not telling them the truth.
Yeah, it was a very fine line, but really it came down, if you could taste the beer ingredients, you said yes. If you couldn't taste it, you just said no, and at that point, you couldn't help them anymore.
All right, so talk about the ones, too, where you had to go out on site. Those had to be insane. The one out at the gravel pit, I don't know how you did it at all. I really don't. The soccer thing was one thing, but the gravel pit was one that just I don't even know how that was possible.
So when we went to the quarry, that was definitely the best one. The soccer challenge one was terrible. Obviously, you could see it go up in flames on TV. But the quarry one in itself was the coolest thing I've probably ever done. Cooking on the Argentina-style grill was a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was interesting, too, because I think that's one where you really asserted yourself as a leader in that one, and they started looking at you more. And it's funny because I didn't see you in the show a lot in the first handful of episodes, and I felt like that was a good thing. I felt like the people that you saw a lot in the first few episodes had targets on them, and you were going to watch them go quickly because they had a story. Baby. And then when you started asserting yourself as a bit of a leader and somebody who would take charge, all of a sudden I'm like, well, this is good for her.
So the first couple episodes, I made it very clear that I was just going to ride the middle. I didn't want to make the worst dish. I didn't want to make the best dish. Mm-hmm. I just wanted to sit in the middle and make sure I just kept going. But the quarry episode was kind of my shift into more of a leadership role.
Right.
Because obviously at the team challenge at the soccer stadium, I didn't step forward and take over the meet, and it was awful. We just didn't do well. There was a lot of environmental challenges and stuff, being cold and windy and all those things. But I didn't take challenge there, and I told myself if it came down to needing somebody on the grill for this challenge, that I was going to step forward and do it, and I did.
Well, you absolutely did.
One thing they did not put on TV, which I really wish they would have, is me and Mert on the grill with the chicken sandwiches. It was the first time in MasterChef history that everything went out to every single customer and was not sent back.
Is that right?
Yeah.
We were the first ones to have everybody served 100% with nothing sent back.
Isn't
really?
That cool?
Why wouldn't they put that on? I would think that would be something they would definitely want to tout.
There's things they want to show and they don't, but that was something that me and Mert really took pride in able to achieve.
Well, that's good stuff. And there were a couple of people on there that they set up to, you really wanted to hate them, and I did. The influencer gal, what was her name?
Violet.
Yeah, right on.
Heck of a name right there, huh?
I wanted no part of her. I'm like, and then the one who was the foodie online, was that the same one?
That was the same one.
Yeah, the same
She
girl.
was really nice, but yeah, they did really pull on that TikTok aspect. And if you're being realistic and looking at the TikTok stuff, I mean, half the time these cooks are a little silly.
Yeah.
And it really showed. I mean, you can't just make something that looks pretty on camera. It has to have the quality ingredients.
Do you do the TikTok thing? No.
I like watching TikToks, but I don't make videos.
Well, let me tell you something. I know the beer episode, they didn't really have to twist your arm too hard to drink that beer. I've known you for a while, you know.
Dude, that was the best episode. I had so much fun. The beer one was great. I love Blue Moon.
But it was just relaxing to be able to cook, and it was more like at home than it was a challenge.
Yeah. I did laugh because I thought the same thing Phil did. I thought at some point they're going to, has anybody seen Haley? And she'd be like on the ground.
Hey, in the meantime, Chase Hollis is moving on.
Oh, and he's going to be taking on Colby Baskins. That's the next match here on Center Court. Well, we appreciate you taking the time and giving us the update. Congratulations. So you made it to the top 10. Then they eliminated 2. So you were probably, we'll just say you were
call you 8.
I'm going to
call you 8.
Ninth.
Technically
I was
ninth.
ninth because Kimberly went out first, then I did, so that puts her at 10 than me.
I'm putting you at 8.
There you go.
I wish.
All right, very good. Well, we appreciate you. Congratulations. So much fun, and I know that you're going to be a big part of this, I believe, this Cornhole Cookbook that's getting ready to come out, too. I know you had a little discussion with those folks, too.
Yeah, we've went back and forth in emails a lot and went over some really good things. I'm very excited to see how this whole cookbook thing comes out.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Should be available sometime in the first quarter of 2025 and available at Walmart, the Cornhole Cookbook. We got a big old part of that, and obviously you are our Master Chef Cornhole.
Yeah,
edition.
I want to ask you a favor, too. Can you take care of Finn and I with a big old dish here one of these days? Come on.
We'll have to schedule one that we can all get together and
There
cook.
you go.
That will be a good time. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you very much.
We'll have you run the ACO cookout. How
Hey,
about
by the
that?
way, can you do me one favor?
Yes.
Please go check on Johnny Thomas because Alabama just got hammered by Vanderbilt, please.
Oh, are you a Bama
I know
fan?
you're a Bama fan, too. So
Are you? Oh,
Roll
no.
Tide.
Sorry. Uh-oh.
They rolled out. So
It's going to be roll over time.
please check on Johnny, okay?
As long as somebody from Alabama can win this major, I'll take a roll taco.
There you go. All right, very good. Haley Clark, thank you
Yeah.
so much. Appreciate your time. And, Master Chef Generations, she made the most of that opportunity. The Cornhole Cookbook will be her next foray into superstardom. So how about this? This Chase Hollis, man, he's not messing around. He's back on center court.
Hey,
Colby Baskins.
What a great interview, too. She's very well spoken and very knowledgeable.
Well, she knows her stuff.
Yeah,
and,
she does.
And that's the thing. I could have sat here and talked to her about the TV aspect of it all night as to how they. Because like I said, I've seen the Full Throttle show that Jesse did out at the Full Throttle Saloon and during during the rally, Sturgis rally, and I've seen what's real and what's not so real and things like that. I do think that the food shows have to be a little bit more real because they're dealing with actual things that you can taste and not necessarily like these ghost hunter shows where you're watching, they go, did you feel that? Did you smell that? The things that I can't do from where I'm sitting.
Well, I like that you quizzed her about the food being cold and stuff, you know.
Yeah, nobody ever thinks about that.
Yeah, you had some really good questions. You were prepared. I'm going to tell you.
I've been waiting to ask her these questions.
I'm going to inject a funny question every now and then about the beer. You know, I know she likes to have my partake every now and then.
Yeah, it was all about the Blue Moon. It was a good way to get sponsors to pay for a good chunk of the show.
Yeah.
They worked them in nicely. But, Haley Clark and Neil, they are a great couple. In fact, first time we ever hung out with them, Heinerman was here. Remember, a couple years ago at Spooky Nook, we were up the street sitting on the corner of the bar, and all of a sudden the next thing we knew, we realized they were two of our players.
Yeah.
And they realized that we were part of the team, and we just sat there and talked for about an hour.
Oh, wow.
Drank a few beers. Look at that one right off the...
Yeah. That's going to be a 5 spot for Chase Hollis
How
here.
about that? Colby looked over here and
He's
pumped.
he's looking at me, you know. He's part of the elite bag team, but he's a good player. We've already took down one of the Hurt brothers.
Yes, he
With
did.
his partner, Zach Dawson, today.
Well, I'll tell you what, he does not. He seems completely nonplussed when he gets out here on center court. He's got all that
he's
confidence
happy.
he needs to get the job done, and this is a ready, aim, fire kind of game right here. He's going to flip and step out. I was just wondering if he was going to try to get outside on that one a little bit, work around.
I see the Arkansas people are starting to tune in with us. Nice bag, but Chase Hoss is playing well right now, Finn. He's just lining them up and putting them down, man.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. Good bag there by Colby. 4-bagger by Chase again. He's having a good time. He's laughing.
Boy, with that delivery. And he couldn't surf that one in. He tried.
6.
That can be a 6 spot. So
Yeah.
that's going to go 2 strips of bacon and an egg, 11 on 0. Wow is right.
Wow, we didn't see this side of Colby earlier. But what a day he's had already. Both men got one in the center. Caleb Rogers over there watching after he beat the brakes off of me the first round. Told me he's out of the tournament. I want to go over there and put him out with my fist.
Hey, none of that.
No, I'm kidding, man. That's such a good dude right there. That's a good dude. I see the Dingus and Burke, whatever his name is. Good. Get out of here. 21-0. They beat me this morning. I'm trying to get rid of all of them. Go home. Go home.
So everyone is your Vanderbilt, is
Absolutely.
what you're saying.
No. I think I'm the Vanderbilt of old. Nice reblock there by Colby Baskins. Linda
13.
Oglesby. How about that? Linda tuning in. What's up, Linda? Miss you. Hadn't seen you in a while.
Lindsey Burgess back in.
Yeah.
Throwing her support behind Colby.
Nice roll back. It rolls right over the hole.
We're in the losers bracket of bracket A of 4 brackets in our singles.
Man, that was a good shot. Got
division.
no result out of it. He's laughing about it. He knows he threw a good shot. And look at that, where that bag ended up being.
We're going to have a winners bracket play-in game to the final. Get to the final with Caleb coming up.
Caleb Hurt?
Yes, sir. If it's Caleb Rogers, he would have to.
Well, it's not Caleb Rogers.
He'd have to get back
that.
in the tournament, and he'd have to be over there prepping instead of just sitting there like he's watching a tennis match.
You know, he's a great tennis player, too, by the way. Got a scholarship to play tennis.
Is that right?
Yeah, he did.
I did not know.
Yeah, see? Little tidbits that I know.
There you go.
Caleb Rogers. Yeah. Yeah, he's really good, actually. I can get him over here and we can ask him about it if you want to. While we're just filling in right here.
We shall see.
Yeah.
Chase Hollis up 13.
I think Colby might have picked up a couple there.
Hey, look at that. I'm getting a call from Donald Trump.
Well, hello, Donald.
How about that?
Hey, make sure you vote for him.
That's cool. I'm getting
Isn't
calls.
that cool?
I'm getting texts from Kamala Harris and calls from Donald Trump. I must be somebody.
Well, Donald is calling. You're more important to him, I guess.
Yeah. It's probably the guy from Saturday Night Live.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Bubba Bilt says he's a decent basketball player, too. I'm guessing he's talking about Caleb Rogers, I would imagine. I would imagine a lot of our younger players are very adept in multiple sports. There's a nice break
I know
right
Parker
there.
Burgess plays basketball and football.
Yep. Oh, man. Missed an opportunity right there.
Yeah, he picks up 2.
Take a couple there, though.
Got some last round and this round. He's
Colby
cutting into that lead.
13-3 now.
How about that good-looking purple jersey Dustin Arant's sporting over there, man?
Yeah, I like
Hollis Stevens and Jack Stevens have outdone themselves this year, I'm going to tell you.
Yep, and we say that every year, which is great.
Shout out to Paula and Jack. Chase now, an opportunity to grab a couple more. That's Tim Anderson sporting that old ACO Pro jersey. You ever watched him play? Finn?
It's been a minute.
That's a fiery dude now. The first time I ever saw him, I was playing against him, and he was Barry Hempy's partner, and Josh Glover and I got on a roll in Indianapolis.
One in, one off the back.
Indianapolis, and we didn't hardly miss. And this guy was cussing. I was going, "Who in the heck is this guy, Tim Anderson?" And Barry's just over there laughing. You know how Barry is. I was going, "Wow."
14-3. Riley Brewster waits for the winner of this match.
Another Alabama matchup if Chase could finish this off.
Yep, Bob Heil and Braden Easterling getting ready to do battle in the losers bracket. Caleb Hurt and Brian Higginbotham getting ready to play into that.
Brian Higginbotham. How about Brian took down Chicago last week?
Another name that keeps popping up.
Yeah, making a run here today.
They will be fighting for one of those spots that's going to be moved on into the championship bracket.
Nice bag there by Colby.
Still got ways to go out of the bottom half of the bracket to see who will go with them.
Oh, chase the bag. He's going to give opportunity to pick up 4, Colby. The slick side down the middle. You know, I've already gotten on him a couple times about throwing that slick side.
Well, he talked about it there after the end of the doubles game. He knew where he had screwed up, and he knew exactly what you were talking about.
See Noah Dennis and Isaac Hurt playing on center court 2 over there.
Is that bracket C?
I think so.
All right, we'll have to get into B and D as well and find out what.
Too bad we can't get a multi-view like we can on
YouTube TV.
YouTube TV. That's what I've been doing all day.
Colby Baskins has cut that lead in half now, 14-7.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard bag for him to get right there, Chase. Right down the middle, picks up 2 more. It looks like he's like, okay, whatever.
Yep.
I just scored 2 more. It just smiles and cuts up all the time. I noticed that in Lake Charles.
I'll tell you what, too, he gets down the court fast.
Yeah, he's faster than Johnny Thomas, and that's setting speed records right there now. When Johnny grabbed his bags out of here, I don't know if he could have moved any faster after out.
Yeah, he wanted to get out of Dodge, did he?
Yeah,
not?
he did. He didn't want no harassment.
Once again, glad to have you joining us at the ACO Spooky Nook Major here at the Spooky Nook Sports Complex, Champion Mill in Hamilton, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati. Oh,
Mickey,
bang,
on
nice
board.
shot.
That was a good shot.
He got robbed on that ball, that bag pinching up there. Now he's got to. Yeah, he wants to go down and take a look at it. That's not a bad idea.
I don't blame him.
See
I
how
don't
much
blame
of
him.
that bag is hanging in there. He could conceivably get 2 of them in there and leave, 2 of Chase's up with 1 of his?
Has Chase got one over on the right, Finn?
Yeah, I think he's got one sitting underneath. The one that's pinched to the right. Let's take a look at it from above.
I think he needs to just get a wash right here. He's going to have to do something special.
Yeah, you see those 2 right there?
Yeah. Nice picture there. Somebody asked for that picture earlier, Eric, while you weren't here.
We got back to it.
We did. We made it.
Oh, and he
gives up 2.
Lays low and gives up a couple.
Yeah.
All right, so it's time to make your move if you're going to make it.
I think it's too early for me to be doing that.
Colby 18-7. What's that?
Yawning.
Oh. Yeah.
Seems like it's been a long day.
It has been a long day. It's been a long couple days because there's been so many people here and so much activity going on around in the facility here. But man, oh man. The aforementioned Caleb Rogers took down juniors over Isaac in a 1-game match after putting Isaac into the losers bracket 21-2.
Yeah.
Kennedy Meineke double-dipped Kim Dice for the women's. Johnny Thomas double-dipped Mick Hoaksang for seniors. Taylor Owens, Dustin Aran over Kim Dice and Nate Stevens. In the co-ed, Team TNT took the quads as a wash there. Continues to move this to the next frame at 18-7. Mick Hoaksang and Justin Gibson won the big blind draw. And Isaac Hurt, the number 1 seed, ran through the Pick Your Poison perfectly, besting Douglas Parker 7-6 to take home, I want to say about $800, almost $900 additional dollars.
And Doug Parker out-moneyed him.
Yeah, 35 skins, but Parker won 39 skins for a total of $975. They just weren't the skins when he needed them.
Yeah, he needed one more. He just needed one more.
26-0, and then all of a sudden he ran into the little bit of difficulty, and then the Hurt Locker doubles. The Colby Baskins, who you're looking at right now, just let one loose.
Oh, two more points he's given up.
Oh, boy.
And I'm going to tell you, he looks tired. Does he not look tired, Finn?
Yeah, well,
I think he's throwing tired. You got to have stamina to go this deep into brackets after you've been playing doubles all day.
I'm amazed that all of you are able to do that, to be honest with you. I couldn't do it.
Good thing I'm in this chair. That's all I can tell you. I may fall over walking out of here.
I get exhausted just sitting here talking about it.
Yeah.
But Colby and Zach took doubles away from Caleb and Isaac Hurt in one match, 21-13 earlier today. And now we work our way to a World Singles Champion.
And if you win this one, you can go brag because this is a one-loaded field, buddy. This is a world championship worthy right here.
Oh, yeah. And you had asked me earlier who I thought was going to take it. I never returned the favor and asked you. Who do you think takes singles?
I picked Caleb. I mean, he's been playing well. So
you going to stick with that pick?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with it.
All right.
You know, I did find out about it. Remember in the doubles, I told you it looked like the Hertz bags are sticking a little bit.
Yeah.
They switched.
Did they?
Yeah, and Caleb wasn't happy with the switch. And so that's how it turned out.
So he wasn't happy with the ones they switched to?
Yeah, he wasn't happy with the ones they switched to.
Okay.
Yeah. So I noticed that. I said, man, these bags are like just stopping on them. What's the score, Finn? Sorry.
We are currently looking at 20-7. Oh, up and over, and he went for it. And that's
going to
do it.
Chase Hollis making a run here in the losers bracket.
Yes, we may have to change the name of center court to the Chase Hollis center court. The way he's been going, but very nicely played throughout. Singles by Colby Baskins, a name that we now know to be on the lookout for. Riley Brewster and Chase Hollis set to go next.
Here comes Caleb Hurt making his way to a familiar place.
I'm just saying the next game for Chase. The next game here on center court is going to be Caleb Hurt and Brian Higginbotham. To find out who will be not in the king seat of this bracket, but just in the
into the final 8.
Half of the final pairing.
Which will be 8.
Yep, there'll be 8 that'll be put into a championship bracket. We'll run that through, just like we did in doubles earlier today. What's happening in bracket C? Anything? Can you see what's going on in C? Let's see what I can find.
I can find out score. You got the score? Oh, it's just starting. Looks like C.J. Slugance taking on Isaac Hurt in that beautiful King of Cornhole jersey. Look at that thing, Finn.
There it is.
You think it don't stick out?
Yes, it does. He wasn't messing around. He was saving that one for last. He bought it big to grow into it, too. Or bought it, got it, ordered it.
How about Adrian and Tammy sitting here so they can see both games right in the middle of Center Court 1 and Center Court 2?
All right, I'm going to open up brackets B, C, and D.
You're the man.
I don't know that I'll be able to find anything on any of them, but I'm going to open them all up.
So next weekend, we're heading to Salt Lake City and Medford, Oregon. After that, 2 weeks after that, we got an off week there between the 12th and the 25th, heading to Lubbock, Texas, and La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
And then November 1st and 2nd, Destin, Florida. I may be in Destin. Upland, California. Then one of my big favorites, an hour from my house, Tupelo, Mississippi.
Oh, yeah. I saw you out in front of the Tupelo Furniture Market for time to fill.
Absolutely. World famous Tupelo Market. That is a world famous place, actually.
So Sean Scott and Bryce Jefferson are in warm-up mode. Keegan Brown and Sean Priest as well.
Sean Priest making a nice run here today. I know he got to the finals of the semifinals of that bracket over there, the one he's in. Took down, I saw Jordan Langworthy, another great player, returning player.
Yeah, they got multiple Langworthys. Andrew Langworthy came back. And
the dad was sitting over there pulling for Frank when I was playing Frank. I said, "What are you doing?"
He was playing earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, and Higginbottom with a chance to pick up 2. Gives up. No, I'm sorry. Is that a wash? No, he gives up 4. Look, the bags look so similar.
All right, I'm looking at another one of these dashboards. Kim Dice is down to Daniel Wine, 11-5. Russell Tabor's down 3-2 to Michael Chittenden. Randy Wall up 8-4 over Dan DeClue. Go back and get to this dashboard here.
Wow, that boy didn't do that all day in seniors when I played him. What the heck? I mean, they get over here and they just like, hey, it's Philip Barnett. Let me throw 12s. Nice bag by Caleb Hurt. It's not going to be a good round for Higginbottom right here. He's going to give up 5 spot, I believe. I can't. The bags I can't tell apart. Sorry.
Yeah, they are. These are very similar. As nice as it was earlier.
Yeah, that might have been a 7 spot.
I don't know. I can't see the
7-0. That was 5
tally. It was now 7.
Yep. And he's playing the block game on Brian. His MO. Let's just block everything up. Tell you what, he's back to throwing that bag like we know he can throw it. That was pretty hard.
Yeah.
Right down the center. Brian, the winner of the Chicago Major last week. That's a huge accomplishment now.
Yep, our first time at
Yeah.
So 5 there. It'd be the first of 2, actually.
Look at that. Oh, and he got his bag to go.
Like butter.
Here you go. Let me show you, son. I got the shot.
Oh,
He gets up 4 more.
Yeah, Brian chased that time, and
Yeah.
I thought that the front one might fall in, but not so much.
You know what the difference was? Caleb threw his bag hard, and it caught it, pushed it up in the air, and then they just fell sideways. Brian eased his a little bit and just went straight ahead.
Here in bracket A, Braden Easterling up over Bob Heil, 12-7. Riley Brewster down to Chase Hollis, 4-0. So
What
that was the
about
next
Chase,
one.
man? What's going on with Chase Hollis?
I don't know. Let's see bracket B as we continue to watch.
Maybe I
Brian
didn't put
struggle.
Maybe I didn't put my bags in the right place, like dead center of the board block. Because look at Brian, he is having trouble with that block, especially from that arm.
With control and stopping the bag.
Yeah.
Daniel Wine over Kim Dice, 11-8. Chittenden, 7-6 over Russell Tabers. Dan DeClue over Randy Wall, 11-8. CJ Slegance down 3-1 to Isaac Hurt. Oh, and then one off the back. Caleb talking to himself. Nice pickup.
Yeah, I think he's still going to get a. I think he may have picked up. They gave up 1. If the bags are the ones, I think.
Yeah, Bryce Jefferson up 5-0 over Sean Scott. Keegan Brown 2-0 over Sean Priest. Nate Stevens 8-7 over Jarrett Scott. Sebastian Barger and Zach Dawson still knotted at 0. And Darren Zastro trails John Jones 5-2. So now you're up to date.
How about Jarrett Scott making a heck of a run? I saw he was ready to play for the semifinals of one of the brackets too. Good player.
Our next Pro Series will be in South Bend on Thanksgiving weekend. Looking forward to getting up there. That is always a lot of fun.
Great place to play. I like going there, actually.
Yeah.
Be my 4th year in a row if I go there, fam.
I went up a couple of years ago and took a little bit of the morning and drove over to Notre Dame. I hadn't been over there in a minute. And, boy, it really is. It's a whole different kind of place to hang out, whether you're religiously inclined or otherwise. It is quite something.
Very cool place. Score, please.
17-0.
That's what I thought it was.
Ooh, baby. Bob Heil just put up another one on Braden Easterling to cut the deficit. It's 12-8. Easterling over Heil.
I see that game going right here on court 8.
Mm-hmm. I saw a few of the faces of Bob Heil earlier today when he was playing. I think he was playing Ashton Watkins.
Now, here's a chance for maybe Brian to pick up a couple. He's just follows him right wherever he goes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. It should go.
Yep.
Oh, and it doesn't.
It stays up. Pair 8
there for the couple of snowmen wash out. 17-0. Chase Hollis up 7-0 over Riley Brewster now. Daniel Wine increases his lead over Kim Dice 15-8. Still a 1-point battle between Tabers and Chittenden, 9-8. Chittenden on top. Dan DeClue running away from Randy Wall 17-8.
Riley Brewster was another one that was really upset about that football game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he came by me. He said, what's going on? I said, no, I don't have a clue. Told me to score. I said, well, are you surprised? He's like, yeah, I'm surprised.
Well, Isaac and CJ Slegance are we're real close there at 7-6. Wow. Isaac just put up another 4 spot, so it's 11-6 there.
I'm kicking Brian right in the knee when I leave here. He's not shooting like that yesterday.
I'll tell you what, 19-0. That is not the Brian Higginbotham you played.
No, I think he's playing the name instead of the game.
Yeah. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. It always amazes me how the difference in center court. I mean, you're standing out there playing, and it is just nuts to butts, out there in the main play area with all those distractions and everything else, and people will just throw lights out there and then get up here, and it's like they've never thrown a bag sometimes.
Like you forget. I've gotten kind of used to it, so it doesn't bother me like it used to.
Mm-hmm. Just a whole different atmosphere.
Yeah.
Caleb not happy about that, but he only has 19 points to.
I think that's going to be 2 for Brian, if I'm not mistaken.
Are those both?
No,
that's a wash.
Yep. Oh, wow.
No, he had picked up 3 because Caleb had one off the
back.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
I forgot about that early one off the back. So Higginbotham gets first bag. What will he do with it? Ooh.
Not like I said, he didn't do that one time against me yesterday, or that.
Or that.
Yeah. As Caleb should finish this game out right here in this round.
Actually, Brian finished this game out, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
For him.
Tried to aim on his own self.
Gets the airmail, and that's going to do it. 21-3. Brian Higginbotham falls to Caleb Hurt, who will advance through into the what will be the pairing out of bracket A. That will be the final pairing. Let's see if I can pull up the bracket itself here and get off the dashboard. I want to see who else is gunning for that spot. Nice game, nice tater between the two competitors there as they leave center court.
Somebody kicked Brian Higginbotham for me.
So Caleb awaits the winner. Well, Brian will drop down and have a chance to come back and get into that final pairing, but we've got a couple of matches to get to before we get there. Braden Easterling up 15-8 over Heil over there on court number 8. Chase Hollis up 9-5 over Riley Brewster. I see that game going on what is that, court 9 it looks like?
Yep,
right next door.
So what do we got coming up? We don't know yet, right?
The winner of the Heil Easterling game. All right. Very good. Well, I will continue to go over the upcoming schedule if you want to
that'll work.
Quick
that'll
break.
Work for me. I'll be right back.
And when everybody gets back, we'll get back to it. If you haven't been a part of the ACO family, you can certainly do that at AmericanCornhole.com. Wait till he gets back to finish that out. AmericanCornhole.com, though, if you'd like to grab a membership or find out anything or everything about cornhole from a social level, from a professional, competitive level, whatever it is. But the key thing to this is the major schedule. The first organization to make a national tour out of cornhole, and this is quite the schedule. We are already 8 majors in to season 20. The next one, as Philip was mentioning, Salt Lake City is going to be the same weekend this coming weekend as Medford, Oregon, going to be covering both of those. The Lubbock Major in Texas, La Crosse, Wisconsin, Destin, and Fort Walton Beach is just added for the first weekend of November. But then Upland, California at the SO 5, Tupelo, that's the one he was mentioning there at the world-famous Tupelo Furniture Market. Manheim, Pennsylvania is coming up. We mentioned that, and that's going to be November 22 and 23. The same weekend as Pocatello, Idaho, and Manheim, Pennsylvania will be in the original Spooky Nook Sports Complex. So the opportunity to bookend both of these awesome venues here within the first half of the season. South Bend, again, will be our next Pro Series Skins Major, that at the Century Center there in South Bend. But Fresno, Dallas, Concord, Fort Smith, Owensboro for the Super Major at the turn of the year on January 2, 3, and 4. Beloit, Knoxville, Medford again, Dalton, Georgia, the carpet capital of the world. Clarksville, Tennessee, the home of one Gary Ferguson, a king of cornhole. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Bentonville, a big one in Arkansas. Peoria, Shreveport, Bossier, that's going to be another Pro Series. That's the 4th of 5, and that will be Shreveport, Louisiana. Toledo, Upland, back to Upland, then the Texas Major in Dallas at AJ Sports there with Big D and that crew. Mobile, Alabama, SO 5 Major back to Chicago, Camp Margaritaville, and Auburndale, Florida. Whew! And then we wrap things up Memorial Day weekend, as we have for the past handful of years, in Branson, Missouri, May 30th and 31. A lot of other special events and fun stuff that get programmed in there, not the least of which was the Gulf Coast Classic, which rolls in the summertime, and that's a different kind of format, playing later in the afternoon, indoor, outdoor sort of thing. So it's that's always a fun one to explore. The last couple of years have been, I think, very highly anticipated and very favorably enjoyed as well. So all of that schedule, everything you need to know about becoming a member and then getting yourself into one of these majors. We'd love to have you. There's opportunities for you to come in and play socially, but we'd certainly love for you to become a member and start earning points to see you in the World Championships, because that's where it all wraps up, the final week of July 2025 in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Finn the Loudmouth for the ACO. Been with the American Cornhole Organization over a decade. Started the Taco podcast as an audio podcast. Now every Tuesday at 7 p.m. we do the TACO, Talking ACO webcast for you to give you updates as to what's going on, what's coming up, and any other little bits and pieces of what's happening around the cornhole universe. That's always a lot of fun to do on Tuesday nights. Love to know where you're watching from. If you're watching tonight on a Saturday night, what time is it here? It's 8:31 Eastern, so no matter where you are, you happen to be enjoying a Saturday night with us up on the big screen, even better. Glad to have you along. Facebook, YouTube, smash that subscribe button on YouTube. Know a lot of you are seeing a great picture on both. We made some adjustments, technical adjustments, and now it's just clean as a whistle when you're checking us out. Who do you think, based on all those who are left out of the four brackets, going to take this World Singles Championship tonight here at Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio? Phil's going to stick with his pick with Caleb, who just had a pretty solid game there against Brian Higginbotham, who you can see here staying warm here on center court. Probably thinking about one or two of those shots that he made there against Caleb, but we'll keep an eye on some of these scores. Chase Hollis holds a 13-11 advantage right now over Riley Brewster. Bob Heil is down to Braden Easterling 15-11. Let's see in bracket B, Daniel Wine moved on. He's up 5-0 over Travis Jordan. Dan DeClue and David Riley yet to get underway. Russell Tabor is now on top on the scoreboard, 12-11 over Michael Chittenden. We're going to move into, let's see, this is bracket C. Isaac Hurt, I can see over my shoulder here in his King of Cornhole jersey, 17-11 over C.J. Sligance. Bryce Jefferson, 20-4 over Sean Scott. That takes us to bracket D, where Darren Zastro has an 18-9 lead over John Jones. Sebastian Barger holds a 10-6 lead over Zach Dawson, and Zach Lewis and Nate Stevens about ready to get underway. So more action coming here on center court. Maybe we'll take a little break here and then come back, and we'll find out who's going to be taking the win there. And is the Bob Heil match finished? Did they finish? Oh, it's Easterling 19-11 right now. So we'll find out here in just a moment. We'll be back to center court on the ACO Digital Network.
The American Cornhole Organization. Yeah, it's a real thing since 2005. Find out how to play, where to play, and compete nationwide. Scan now to join the ACO family at AmericanCornhole.com. The ACO. We are cornhole.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast, I'll enjoy hourglass. Yes, I will. Oh, yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked and what I see, it's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So now I know I'm alive. Oh, now I know I'm alive. Oh, and I go on the ride. This life I live, 'cause I'm alive. Sweet tooth in a candy store, yeah, I'm more awake than I was before. I know now like I never knew, I'm alive inside, and I'm telling you, yes I am. It's got me feeling high, and I won't come down. I got a big idea I wanna show to you.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little peace of mind. What does it mean to be free? To be free in this American dream. Oh, help me believe life is more than what
All right. Welcome back to Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio, the Spooky Nook Major. As we are in the singles play right now, we got bracket play right here. I think this is going to be an elimination game.
Looks that way.
Yeah,
Braden Easterling and Tommy Hewitt.
Yeah, Braden and Philip Barnett, along with the loudmouth from the ACO, Finn. And we are having a good time here, sitting at center court, bringing you all the action as the CBC boys are on center court 2, carrying a different bracket. And we're going to get down to the final 8, and then we'll reseed the bracket, and we'll keep rolling from there until we crown a champion.
There you go. Winner of this match will take on Riley Brewster. The winner of that match will take on Brian Higginbotham. Can he work his way back to that final pairing in bracket A? I guess there's one way to find out.
Yeah.
Stick around. We got plenty of time and plenty of cornhole still to be played.
As he just got manhandled by Caleb Hurt right here on center court. Caleb Hurt is one of the first ones to make it into that final 8 bracket.
Go over there and take a look and see what's going on in bracket C, because I know that I just saw that CJ Slegance Isaac Hurt match. Ended a few minutes ago.
Braden Eastland jumps up to an early 6-0 lead here.
Isaac ended up working his way into that final pairing of bracket C with a 21-13 win.
Yeah. Both Hurt brothers.
Bryce Jefferson up 9-2 over Noah Dennis right now in the bottom half of that bracket. Keegan Brown down 12-11 to Parker Burgett. So some of the names you've been hearing all weekend long continue to bubble up to the top.
But Chase Hollis was on a roll till Riley Brewster derailed that train.
Mm-hmm.
This time he's got a couple bags out of play again. See his partner, Rob Cooksey, sitting over there, who took me out of this tournament.
They had a really good run in doubles, those two.
Yeah, they did. To be injured like they are, look, Tommy, look at that back brace Tommy's got on, man. That's more like a bulletproof vest.
Yeah, both of them are walking wounded, to be sure. I mean, Cooksey's not just but a couple months off of shoulder surgery.
He said he's doing pretty good, though, but Tommy's really struggling with his back.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know how with a bad back you can do this. I mean, this late in a 2-day tournament as big as this is, I don't know how you do it.
Mine's been kind of sore from yesterday, and like bending over picking up a bag even hurts. I know, and mine's not even bad. Just sore from old age.
I wouldn't know anything about that, Phil.
You will. Oh, Braden, I thought he got that. Braden, a really, really good player.
Yeah.
You know, got down to the final 3 in the Worlds. Yeah.
Very consistent player, very easy throw.
Yeah.
Keeps a good pace.
I like the way Tommy took his time, set right there for the no fourth bag blues on that one. Get his first 2 points on the board. And this is, Finn, you know what brackets is this? Sorry. There's so many brackets, and I'm just browsing through them.
Oh, I'm looking at right now. Obviously, we're holding on to A. B right now has a bunch of games getting ready to start. David Riley up over Dan DeClue 13-5. Bracket C, Bryce Jefferson up over Noah Dennis 13-2. Hewitt, did he lose one off the back? And then Keegan Brown now over Parker Burgett 13-12. Nate Stevens over Zach Lewis 18-2. Sebastian Barger 15-14 over Zach Dawson. And John Jones and Jarrett Scott knotted on 2.
Which bracket is that, B?
The one that I just told you? That is D.
D. All right. No, Tommy didn't lose one off the back. It's sitting in the front.
Oh, is
underneath the wooden
He was
wooden
not
rail.
happy. I just couldn't see it. It almost blended in. It looks like a frog staring back at you.
But he's laughing about it. Come on, Will. Show up. How about this bracket up there? I'm looking at D in the winners bracket. I got Jody Thurman, Trip Brown, Dan DeClue, Chris Bates, Grant Guy, Garrett Chandler, and Jaden Gamlin and Jackson Guy. How about the Guy brothers in there? Huh?
How about Easterling there with an 8 spot, 18 on 2.
Yeah, Tommy's really struggling here on center court.
Yeah, the Guy brothers.
Yeah. I know Heather Guy is very happy. Well, Tommy Nutt. A couple more out of play there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think fatigue has just set in.
Yeah, I think so too.
He always makes it known when he rolls into a venue, and fashion statements notwithstanding, he's a good dude and a good player.
He's a very good dude, man. Like I said, his wife, very nice.
That's going to be a much welcomed wash right there. Leaves it at 18 on 2. Not much else going on here in bracket A. Let's see what's going on in bracket B. Still some games to get underway. David Riley and Dan DeClue still battling there, 15 to 5.
I'm glad you got all that because mine are not updating. That's why I can't get the scores. So for some reason I'm not getting updates.
Sebastian Barger down 16 to 15 to Zach Dawson. John Jones 3 to 2 over Jared Scott. Nate Stevens 20 to 2 over Zach Lewis. That wraps up bracket D. Let's focus here on bracket A. Not sure what they're talking about, but apparently it's hilarious.
Yeah. Tommy, he's going to cut up now. For sure. Tommy's going to have a good time.
Oh, nice bag right there. Talking to himself about it.
Brady's got a lot of fans here online.
Easterling says, whoosh. Oh, and he tried to go for it, and that's going to do it. That's going to wrap that one up, I do believe. If I'm not mistaken, there's a whole lot under and a whole lot on top, and they all belong to the same people.
And that was awful quick.
That was a quick one. 21 to 2, but Tommy Hewitt can give his back a rest now as he can call it a night.
That was almost as fast as one of our Pro Series games right there. That one went that quick.
It might have been a little quicker. So Braden Easterling and Riley Brewster will face off here. I believe that'll be a center court match. Yes, it will.
Yeah. The Grasshopper, like I said, he's not happy that Alabama lost.
Well, but he was happy to have taken it out of you yesterday and denying you any further skins.
Yeah, but he gave me some. He said he gave me some is what he said. I thought I took 4 out of him.
Nice of him to give you 4.
Yeah, really. $100 he gave me.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Huh. So this will be a good matchup right here. I think there's two contrasting styles right there. Tommy waving, yeah.
You've been ejected. Get out.
I can't believe you just ejected Tommy Hewitt, one of the nicest guys in there, man.
He's ejected himself.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
he said, I'm out. He threw himself out of here.
Hey, not a bad run, though, man.
No, very solid, very solid. So Brian Higginbotham awaits the winner of this match. The winner of that match will sit with Caleb Hurt and advance to the championship bracket before all is said and done. The 4 brackets we've got going will each yield 2 players. And that should be a fantastic fantastic final bracket.
I didn't know he had that rollback like that, man. But that was pretty on the down and back.
Looking at Isaac over there, that is the first time I've seen that Kings jersey. That's something.
Man, I saw it sticking out, I think in
badass.
Atlantic City last week. And that thing, man, it just sticks out.
I don't think he had it in Buffalo. I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, he had it on last weekend because I made note
that's
how good it looked.
Good looking jersey. It's got my Steelers colors on there.
I know you like that. I thought that might be what that be.
See what else is going on around the way as Easterling and Brewster get ready to square off. Daniel Wine 8-0 over Johnny Lang.
There's that name, Johnny Lang, man, making a run down here.
17-7 over Dan DeClue. Bryce Jefferson 17-6 over Noah Dennis. Sebastian 17-16 over Zach Dawson, and John Jones 5-4. That's been a very slow slugfest right there. That's 5-4 over Jarrett Scott as we get ready to get underway.
How about that Jarrett Scott, not Jarrett Scott, Zach Dawson, Sebastian Barter score? They've been battling all over Arkansas. Zach's been getting the best of him, and Sebastian's up right now 17-16. Sebastian eliminated the former king of cornhole, Craig Irvin. I found that out when I made my little break a minute ago.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, Craig Irvin's over there with his new doubles partner, Coors Light. Never.
Yeah, I thought he was a natty guy.
Never without one. Yeah, I think it's whatever's available.
Yeah, whatever's available. His mama's slinging donuts while he's here. You look like me right there, by the way.
Boy, he went and reached for that one. Almost cost him even more.
I caught you. You look like me sitting over there.
Who? I didn't yawn.
You did, too?
I did not yawn.
Okay.
When I yawn, you'll know it. All right, 4-0 Braden Easterling. That was a.
Well, I apologize.
That was a mess. That was a mess right there for Riley. He had to go in there and try to clean something up, and he made a bigger mess out of it.
Well, Riley wants to make it dirty, for sure.
He's played that way all weekend long. That is to be sure. Yeah.
That's his game. Roll that just didn't make it there. There's a roll that just lands perfect when you got one underneath and he has none.
Very nicely played. Cut this left to right. Oh, he's going up and over. Nice.
Beautiful shot.
Great airmail drag there.
Well, his throw is just effortless to me.
Coming in hot. Knocks one in, sets two up. That's nice. Happy with that.
Riley backside for two. Or roll for two. How about that?
Gets a couple. Nicely done. So 4-0 becomes 4-2.
Well, that was a nice bag right there.
David Riley on the cusp of victory, 19-7 over Dan DeClue. Chittenden over Zach Kier, 7-1.
Tell Rad I said hello. There we go. Dwayne Hudson said Braden Easterling is a beast, and I kind of tend to agree with that.
Every time he has shown up in our commentary, the word beast follows.
Yes,
it
does.
Bryce Jefferson up over Noah Dennis, 18-10. Sebastian Barger still at 17-16 with Zach Dawson. Refresh that one to make sure that that's up to date.
Michael Ross tuning in. What's up, Michael Ross? Nice dude there out of Tennessee.
Ooh, boy. Braden skips one off the back. That'll
be 5 for Riley.
A 5 spot. That puts him on top 7-4.
And right now, Riley's being the beast. Matt Ledbetter, high roller bags, tuning in. Missed Matt this weekend.
I think we saw Russell Love, Wheels, wearing a high roller jersey.
Yeah. That Beach Boy.
Yeah.
Him and Matt Davis took down the adapter again.
Yes, they did. Robbing your boy. Nice clean up there. Open the hole wide open. Wide open again for Braden, and he's not able to take advantage of it. He certainly didn't want to do that. Probably a couple things he did want to do that now he's going to try to do it. He gives it up.
That's very uncharacteristic of him. He didn't waste any time shooting that airmail there. Went for the drag.
No, he didn't. He played like he was up 19
Yeah, he did. I thought the exact same thing you said.
Yeah, now he's up. Now he's down 10-4.
Kelsey Heiter told me she was up 16-1 on Nate Stevens and lost.
Is that right?
Yeah.
She's had a rough weekend. Actually, her frame game in the Pro Series was. I don't know that she cracked 100. I think.
Yeah, she's under by 1 point.
She's recently engaged as well, isn't she?
Maybe she's focusing on her engagement. She got an excuse.
Maybe not unlike Caleb went through last year, and I guess McKenna and Mackenzie Kopp. So many others.
Matt Gammon this weekend.
Yeah, you forget that there's also this thing called life.
You know what? It's about time for you to step up. And
yeah, your ass. I'm gonna tell you. Nope.
Oh, me.
Been there, done that.
I didn't know you was going to spank me around.
Never again, my friend. Never again. You know why divorce is so expensive? Because it's worth it.
That's right. You got me a tear, though, because I did not expect that answer that quick. Look at the truck is about to fall out over there.
It's like a knee-jerk reaction. I think my spine just
Dude, I'm sorry, man.
Locked up. You apologize, and you apologize right now.
Sorry, Missy.
No. She doesn't care. She's happier than anybody about my stance on that, I think. Oh, God. All right, so something else is going to go. There you go.
There you go.
So now what's he going to do? Is he going to go for that one on the left and try to get at least a couple out of that? Yes.
Yeah, he did. No. Riley could pick up two.
I forgot Riley had one more bag there. I was so worried about getting married again.
Yeah.
God, all right, there's a couple for.
Could see me and Eric in tuxes, man.
Yeah, I'll see you in Texas before I see you in tuxes. Oh, God. Almost puked right then and there.
Don't get it on my shoes, my blue shoes.
12-6. Braden Easterling
trailing. He's
doubled
trailing
up right now by Riley Brewster.
Riley's struggling a little bit on his outside arm, I noticed. Oh, what a nice bag right there.
It's kind of a little hop, skip, and a jump bag right there versus a roll.
I've tried that a million times. I cannot make that happen.
Nice bag there. Another one. That one just kind of wiggled up and over. Gonna do it again? Yeah, he tried to.
The way they throw it, it just hits and does the right thing, man.
Mine's coming in hot.
Oh, and he bar soaked him. Look at the fired up. He bar soaked him all the way off the board.
Shot.
And picks up.
So 12 on
7?
4? 12. He has one off the back. 12 on 7. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
wow.
5.
17-6. What a shot.
Wow. Do we get can we get that in back? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Man, what a shot.
Tell you what, Riley Brewster not messing around, is he?
No, he's not. He's playing really well.
Yeah, I'd love to see it again, yeah.
Maybe after this round,
Yeah, after this frame.
But if you're Braden Easterling, he was sitting in pretty position right there, and all of a sudden he gives up 5 because Riley makes a heck of a shot. There's a double 4-bagger. We hadn't seen many of those today.
To you.
Okay, here we go.
Let's take a look at that again, that bar of soap. And if you're wondering what a bar of soap is, this is it. Bang. Both of his.
All his bags fell.
All his bags fall. One of Braden's goes off the back, and the other one just lays there.
It almost ended up in another county, too, man.
That one on the right was saying, man, I was hanging out with a whole bunch of people here. And a second ago, now where'd everybody go?
Where'd it go?
Oh, people. I guess bags.
In the backyard.
Oh, my goodness. So 17 on 6.
Now Braden is not messing around. He's just trying to throw him in the hole now.
Yep. Finesse is now out the window. It's just put it in the hole.
There's 8 in a row for both men.
Double 4-bagger there again. Cheers to that. While you were away a moment ago, went through the entire schedule. I ran out of breath going through the major schedule.
I love it,
all
man.
The way
That's
through Branson.
a nice schedule, too.
That's got it covered. If you can't find a major near you, then you need to move.
Yes, sir. I got a bunch of them around me coming up, but they're all coming up later. I know I'll be in Tupelo, South Bend, Bentonville, probably Fort Smith. Come up and say hi if you're there. Now, here's another opportunity for that bar of soap. See if he does it. Nope,
he's
going
up.
up.
Over. Oh, and he got it.
Man, he is making some shots, is he not?
Yeah, he got one and he dragged one. Braden wants to go down and take a look at that because now, so what is this? 10?
Yeah. He's sitting on
5?
Yeah, something 7 on 5 is what he's sitting right now. Did Riley have another one? No. 10 on 5.
10 on 5, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to make something happen here. Oh, taking a deep breath.
Yeah, he's got to airmail it to just give up the 2.
Yeah.
If he takes too big a chance. He does, gets it up and over.
Oh, and it stays up, and that's going to be it. Nice game.
Wow. So 10 on 6, that yields 4. That's 21-6. Riley Brewster will advance, and now he will play Brian Higginbotham to find out who will be part of that final 2 out of bracket A to go into the championship bracket. Let's see what's going on elsewhere around the courts. Michael Chittenden, 14-7 over Zach Kier. Lonnie Campos and David Riley still waiting to get underway. They're in warm-up phase. Bryce Jefferson advanced and is now up over Parker Burgett, 4-2.
Well, it's going to be a good matchup right there.
Yep, Sebastian Barger. Looks like he took out
Zach Dawson.
Zach Dawson to get to Tyson Pack. He's up 6-2. And John Jones and Jarrett Scott. Will they be done by the time we pack up and get out of here?
They might be. They've been playing for a while. Now, Jarrett is a deliberate player, too, now.
That has been going on.
There's another legend, Barry Hempy.
That's right. Just ask him.
Yeah, hey, he's a legend in my mind. I can tell you that right now. The boy can play.
One of the funniest people you'll ever meet.
I think he needs to go back to playing with the suspenders on.
Oh, I agree.
That's when he was bad to the bone now.
I agree. So C.J. Slegance awaits in the losers bracket the winner of Bryce Jefferson and Parker Burgett. Right now, Bryce up 4-2 in bracket C. We're watching him over our right shoulder here, over there on center court 2, presented by CBC, the Corn Slinger Bag Company. Thanks to Dylan and Bill for a long weekend's worth of work.
Yeah, they've been flapping them gums all weekend for sure.
Yes, they have.
That's a world champion jersey that Braden Easterling's got on right there.
Yes, it is.
Didn't he win co-ed, I think, didn't he? With Dosey Claire?
I believe he did.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we still got a lot of cornhole going on. They still got a lot of boards sitting out, too.
A lot of boards still bumping.
Yep.
Eventually, it's like the Jackson Brown song. The loadout will begin as we go. Some of the bag manufacturers who have been here through the weekend have started packing up their wares after what I believe would be a successful weekend. Lucky's, our man Charlie Case over there breaking it down. IMF with Clinton, BW Cornhole, Gusto. I saw Boogie. He's hanging out. He was bothering everybody's booth.
Big Daddy's is pulled out. They were sitting over there.
True Cornhole, Bullseye.
Yeah, Bullseye.
Elite Bags, Ruthless, and CBC all had booths, and we had a little ACO set up over there. If you want to get something custom printed, you could do that as well.
They're doing a good job over there with the stuff, for sure.
Gary and Darian, gotta love it. Thanks to Eric Heinerman running everything behind the scenes here, and thanks to Mia Ray for pinch hitting for a little while this afternoon. How about April Clemens, Chris Clark, Jesse and Barry Hempy, Ryan Jones, Mia Ray, everybody making it happen. It takes a
team,
takes a village to make this happen, baby.
Eric, was the ones that are making the T-shirts over there? They came to Tunica with y'all, right? Gary and what's the other guy's name?
Oh, it was Gary. Yeah, it was Gary and Greg.
Yeah.
They came and did it, but Gary runs with Darian now because she wants to make sure he's doing things the way he's supposed to.
Yeah, I remember meeting them, and they remembered me before I remembered them for sure.
Well, you are very, very memorable, my friend.
You ought to see that parking lot that y'all set up in. It's all wooded now. Grass growing in it. They let that casino. They closed it down.
Oh, in Tunica?
Yeah, in Tunica. That's the first time I met Frank and Eric. Dallas Parsley was with you guys.
Dallas Parsley.
Yeah. Man, I had a blast that night too. Won me a golden ticket. First Worlds I ever played in.
Golden ticket?
Yep.
Right on.
And I figured out I'm not very good at this game. Still got that feeling every now and then.
Oh, knock it off. You had 80-plus pros last night to get into that bracket of 16 in the Pro Series skins. I'd say you did all right for yourself.
Yeah, I think so. One day out of 40 ain't too bad.
Not too bad, right?
Nah.
Riley Brewster, who looks like he's always in a windstorm.
How about Margaret Barrett, one of my favorite people in the whole world. Margaret, what's up, Margaret?
It is. Yes, it is. It is. He just figured it out. It's the hybrid Ace Ventura and Wolverine.
Oh yeah. Somebody asked what's going on. I wasn't going to touch it. Somebody on the chat asked what's up with the hair, and
usually it's hidden under a hat. And that kind of rims around the outside. But when he doesn't wear the hat, I wonder. I mean, he has to get it cut to do that.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't just do that. Yeah. It is. It's Wolverine and Ace Ventura. It's perfect.
Yeah. I always think of Ace Ventura, but you know. Yeah. Cool kid, though. Cool kid.
Take some of that Wolverine money, to be sure.
Yeah. Look, I swear, when I see Brian out in the I'm just going to slap the crap out of him.
I don't know, man. That first bag there on the front board during warm-ups is not very
no. You can't count it.
Last one of the bracket, and we'll determine who will join Caleb Hurt as the pairing that will leave bracket A to get into the championship bracket. Let's see what else is going on.
The other brackets have got a lot of catching up to do to our bracket, and that bracket over there, the ones that CBC was rolling, those other two brackets are just putting along for sure.
Bryce Jefferson's knotted at 8 with Parker Burgett right now in bracket C. Bracket D, Jarrett Scott 13-11 over John Jones. I think we make that a game to 12.
Yeah,
What do you say?
absolutely. We're going to limit rounds. We would never do that.
Nah, Sebastian Barger, except for the Pro Series, which makes it fun.
Yeah, we don't limit it rounds though. We just play till 7. Yeah.
Yep. Sebastian Barger's 11-7 over Tyson Pack, a name that just keeps popping up over the course of the weekend. David Riley going to be facing off against Lonnie Campos.
We might hear David Riley before we see.
No, there's no question. That's a given.
Yeah, he's been kind of quiet this weekend, though. Do you think so?
Who?
David Riley.
Well,
except for last night.
Last night in the big blind draw.
Yeah, I'm glad I was over there asleep.
Yeah, he made up for all of it. Everything he didn't say during the day, he said in that last 90 minutes. As these guys finish their down and back warm-up tosses and get ready to go here in bracket A, the final match in this bracket.
I see Johnny Thomas survived. I see him over there.
He made it.
He made it. Thank goodness. I had some people watching him. Haley Clark was one of them.
So you and I will see each other again next in
Thanksgiving
in South Bend. That's right.
Yep.
We're going to be crisscrossing the country. You'll be everywhere I'm not. I'll be everywhere you're not, it seems.
Absolutely. But when the Pro Series happen, buddy, we're going to be sitting right next to each other.
You know it.
And the Worlds, too.
Higginbotham finds that
Chase Hollis
center cut.
Got some pickleball rackets, man.
I saw that.
Yeah. You ever tried pickleball?
Nope.
Me neither. I don't believe I ever will.
No, thank you.
That's a broken hip waiting to happen for a senior.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just call it ping pong, but you're standing on the table.
Absolutely. It does look fun, though.
Yeah, I think for somebody who doesn't want to put everything it takes to go into a full tennis swing, nice finish there to get the wash.
That tennis court's hard to cover for somebody like me now.
My dad was one of those guys. He would go play tennis very rarely. My mom would play as much as she could.
Yeah.
And he'd go out there and play, and he'd hit with both hands and everything, and he'd beat her, and she'd get so damn
mad, huh? My mom was a huge tennis fan. Loved to watch it on TV. DJ Skipworth saying, let's go. I don't know who he's pulling for. Anthony Frederick said it was a good day playing at Spooky Nook. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here, Anthony Frederick. Ollie Brewster puts one in the middle. Man, that bar soap that Riley hit in that last game was a thing of beauty.
That was a work of art.
And he just tried it again, but his bag went off too. No harm, no foul. Brian opened up that middle again. Slick side. Oh, and his bag held up, but it's still got another bag. Nice bag by Higgy. Oh, and Riley picks up one.
Oh, did he lose one off the back?
Yeah.
And by the way, I was just checking while you were covering the front end of that frame. We're going to pick up bracket B once we wrap this one up here.
All right, let's do it.
We'll have the opportunity to bring you some more action here on center court. I just heard a go Riley from.
Yeah. No, Brian picked up two on that round. How about that?
All right, 2-0.
Alabama people, there's one thing they do. They do support each other now.
Together?
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody in Mississippi hates each other. No, I'm just kidding. I hate everybody in Mississippi, though.
Oh, hey, now.
No, I'm kidding.
You can't be the Mississippi Ninja.
That's right. I like Mississippi, to be honest with you. There's what I saw out of Higginbotham yesterday. All the bags in the hole. As Riley got around that and picked up two. That was a nice shot by Riley Brewster to leave that bag sitting there. Anthony Frederick said he had a 28-round battle with Michael Chittenden, and I guarantee you it took a while because Michael Chittenden is very deliberate.
Yeah, deliberate.
Those names I know.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some more popping up.
Well, there's one player I haven't seen much of. I saw quite a bit of him last season, but Zach Rush.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him, I don't think, at all so far through the first
I did
8
see him
majors
in
of the
Alabama
season.
at the goat pen, but I hadn't seen him. I don't know what's going on with him. Dustin Aran has really slowed his game down, too. He's really deliberate, but he's winning. Can't knock him. What's the time frame, Eric? You got to throw a bag? 15 seconds, right? Yeah. I know Ashton Watkins was really pushing that 15 seconds last night to the limit.
All right, so I have a question about that then. The 15 seconds, if you get up there and you go through your pre-shot routine, then you back off and then you start it again, that's not a reset. The other player has to call a timeout and go get an official?
Yeah.
Then they come watch, okay. Then you can initiate a warning process and then go from there.
What happens if you get the warnings all out? You lose a point or something?
No, there's a new rule. First time warning, second time a dump
Lose
bag.
that bag?
Forfeit third time.
Hey, I like it, man. I like it.
Well, I'll tell you what, a pitch clock has certainly helped baseball.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Good golly.
4-2, Riley Brewster. Higginbottom picks up a couple there, I think.
There, Brewster with 2 up top.
Yeah.
3 up top.
That's maybe 4 for Higgy.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Riley might have another bag hidden in his sock.
That's pretty nice of you to give him 5.
Yeah. Higgy had one down low.
Yeah,
in front, so it's going to be 7 on. I think you got 3 right there, huh?
Camouflage down there.
I got
on the
1.
rug.
He got 1.
Picked up the 1. Yeah, I didn't realize he had 1.
Yeah, he had another one off
down
too
in
then.
front.
Don Higginbotham, winner of Chicago Major last weekend. Nicely done for a senior. How about that?
Yep. So 4-3 there as we take a run around the other brackets.
There goes Zach Dawson leaving the building. Show him his doubles trophy on the way out.
Lonnie Campos over David Riley right now, 6-4.
Oh, dead center.
Right on. Bracket B, after we wrap this game up, we'll head to there.
Brian goes off the back.
Bryce Jefferson, 18-12 over Parker Burgett. Sebastian Barger getting ready to take on John Jones, who ended up
besting Jarrett Scott, huh?
Besting him, yes, in an
marathon
epic match.
A marathon. I think they started yesterday at 2.
Yeah, they sort of saw this coming. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right, so we will roll to bracket B at the conclusion of this.
Oh, nice get-around bag right there by Brian Higginbottom.
So Michael Chittenden is sitting in one of those carryover spots now out of bracket B.
Wow,
so
way to go, Michael.
We will have a better estimate of what time this entire tournament will wrap up based on what happens there.
So Brian is in the king seat of that bracket? I mean, Michael Chittenden is?
Michael is, well, there is no real king seat. It's just that final 2 will move over. But, yeah, he came out of the winner's bracket.
Wow. Good job, Michael Chittenden.
21-9 over Zach Kier. All right, just got to run it down the middle. And he does.
There
Nicely done.
Double 4-back.
Very good.
I think Johnny Thomas might be drinking heavy. I didn't even look to see what time it is. It's about what I thought.
Yeah, we got a few more minutes.
Yeah. Before we start our main bracket yet. I mean, our final 8.
That championship bracket?
Yeah. Riley's throwing some blockers on Higginbottom, who's thrown a much better game than he did against Caleb Hurd over here.
Nicely done there.
He's frustrated that bag. That bag is really not in a bad spot.
Who, Riley?
Yeah.
I thought he was talking to himself. I think he's singing. I think he's singing along with whatever's he's got going on in his earballs. Just smashing everything up right there. Well, Higginbotham's just going to add to the pile.
I think Brian would be happy if they're all smashed up right here because Riley's got a lot of bags hanging in the hole.
Is he going to take the opportunity to go up?
No,
to roll one up,
just take a 4-4 wash.
I'm going to take it. All right, a PPR killer, but allows you to live to see another frame. 5-3, Brewster over Higginbotham. This game has become very deliberate as well.
Yeah. See Caleb Hurton sitting over there. Usual position, legs crossed, just studying his opponents.
Fingernail in mouth.
Hot game over there with Bryce Jefferson and Parker Burgett.
Let's take a look and see what that score is as these two continue to fire at one another.
I see some Washington 10s on that round.
Yep, 19-18 Jefferson over Burgett.
Wow, what a game. We'll know if he wins because Steffi B's sitting over there.
Oh, yeah.
We'll know if Parker wins.
Actually, there is some glass in these bulbs, I guess. Have to be careful from above.
Yeah. First bag out of the paw of Jefferson, so.
Ooh, dang, up and off the back.
It'll be 3 for Riley.
8 on 3 now, total. Of the 2.
Riley told me he's going to win the whole thing. So.
All right, well, now
he's trying to put his foot in the door.
Yeah, you've stuck by your original pick of Caleb Hurd.
Yeah, he's undefeated.
I'll give you my pick when we get down to that championship bracket.
Sure, you will.
Well, who did I say? Dustin Aaron.
Yeah, you did.
Who's
he must not be playing.
Thought last night, but yeah, it doesn't look like he is going to have that opportunity to make that dream come true for me.
He was the first one that came to me and told me he's going to prove me wrong.
Oh, dang.
That's hanging on for dear life. A high bag may take that one down.
Let's try to take that middle. Boy, even that one smacked hard.
4 points for Hickam.
All right, how about that? So that's going to be 8 on 7 now.
Yeah. I see Russell Taper still hanging in, huh?
Let's take a look. Just hanging around or
I thought he was getting ready to play. He's just throwing a bunch of bags.
Don't believe so, no.
Right down Main Street for Higginbottom. And that's right where Riley wants to play, right there, right in front of the hole.
Riley says, I'll put up a orange barrel right there.
Yeah.
Another one.
Right there.
It's a level .72 blocker.
Don't get me tickled again.
Arrowhead
that
blocker.
wedding thing about broke me.
I blacked out while I was doing all that. I'm pretty sure I probably know what I said, but I can't be sure.
You need to go back and listen.
Yeah, double 4-bagger right there in the most peculiar of ways.
These guys are battling, man. It's been a long game.
That'll leave it at 8 on 5.
Nice basketball going on next door, too.
Yeah, juniors.
Yeah.
Is it boys and girls?
I think boys and girls.
Is it both?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so right now they're making sure they're squared away on the scoring. 8 on 7. Higginbotham picked up a little something.
And now he's found his groove. He's throwing a lot of bags in the hole.
And there's that dirty that you talked about that Brewster likes to play. Oh, nicely done there. We'll get around. That'll be gotten a little later. Thank you much. Stepping out, going to try to run through it, put it up closer. Yep.
Nice bag, and he bullied Higgy out of the way a little bit there.
That was mission accomplished right there.
Oh, that's a nice pickup right there. Yeah.
Very nicely. That's what you're used to seeing when he's playing against you, huh?
Yeah.
Right on. Another double four-bagger right there. And they shuffle back down to gather their weaponry. As I mentioned, we will go to bracket B here on center court after this. Lonnie Campos. Boy, I tell you what, that game's moving along 15-10 over David Riley. They didn't waste any time.
Once they got started, they didn't seem like it took them a while to get started.
Bryce Jefferson and C.J. Slegans are going to be up next over there.
Bryce took out Parker.
Yes, he did. Sebastian Barger up 6-0 on John Jones.
John Jones, man, he's the one I played in the Pro Series after making a nice run today. Nice dude.
It's nice to have a Jones every once in a while for every
absolutely
every Hoaxang that you run up
or
against.
Slegans or
yeah.
Yeah. Very nice to get one of Jones every now and then.
Deb Smith, we need you to step it up.
Yep. I saw Deb earlier. Nice lady.
All right, so each of them has one underneath. Each of them is stacked up in the front or up on the hole.
Another rat wash.
Another wash, it looks like.
Click on that.
Oh, no, Brian picked up 3.
Oh, he did. Riley must have one off, yeah.
Oh, no, okay.
No, it's
there it was. He had, okay, there was more down low than I
He picked up 4. He was 8-7.
Oh, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, click on that and see what round they're in. This has been kind of a long game. Huh?
Round
9. It seems like it's about 15.
Yeah, I was going to say 19.
Yeah. I think you're missing a 1 there, Eric.
It's round 96. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
Let's see, he made a nice pickup right there with that bag, almost in the same spot last time.
Yeah, oh boy, and that was as good as that other one.
Yeah, and that's not going to be good right here.
Ugly as that one.
And Riley let him off the hook. And that's a good move right there. Just go in, hopefully only give up 3, and maybe get 1. No, give up 3.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a junior in our entire organization doesn't have that shot in his bag.
Yeah, most of them, they don't miss those pushes, that's for sure.
All right, so 4 bacon strips now knotted at 11.
Let's see, Nick Burgett tuning in. Who won doubles? Zach Dawson and Colby Baskins out of Arkansas took down the Hertz. Somebody asked me.
And won. They were in the cake seat.
In one game. They didn't. No, not even 2 games. As they were put in the losers bracket. The Hertz were put in the losers bracket by their own. Junior Williams and Mike Walters.
Yep.
I asked Junior, did he feel bad about putting him in the losers bracket? You know what he said? He surprised me. He said, yes.
Really?
Yeah. He said, I always feel bad when we beat them. I started saying how many times you beat them. hey, Eric, that's exactly what I said, too. I said, you're lying.
Yeah, right.
You are lying.
Another 4-bagger push. 11 on 11. Lonnie Campos, 19-15 over Riley. Bryce Jefferson jumps out 2-0 over C.J. Slegans. Boy, Sebastian Barger is putting the wood to John Jones right now, 16-2.
Yeah. Sebastian, he can get on a roll.
He might be the sleeper out of this whole thing.
Yeah, he might be. You know, he's still looking for that singles win.
Yep.
He's got a couple sitting on hold there.
Yep. Now each one of them,
Riley's getting frustrated.
Each one of them has one underneath.
Yeah.
Brian's got 2 under now. Gonna try to grab everything.
I have a chance to pick up 4.
Pick up 4.
Yeah, he does it.
All right. So 11 on 11 goes to 15 on 11 right now.
Yeah.
Riley Brewster started out on fire. And
he
now
did.
He's kind of run into his own game, backfiring on him. Kind of playing that dirty game has not done him any favors. I don't think he was singing there. I think he was talking to himself.
I don't think he was singing there for
Ever?
sure.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Because he was really frustrated with himself after that third shot. See, he plays that block game, but man, he can just go bag for bag with anybody. I think the same thing about Isaac, man. Do they get bored, Finn?
I think so.
We've talked about that before for sure, but man, if he can just go bag for bag, why not just throw it in the hole all the time? I mean, I would.
Well, I guess you got to prepare yourself in case you're playing somebody that won't do that with you, and you're going to have to figure it out. I mean, you saw probably the biggest example of that was Bear Paul.
Yeah.
When you start watching him, try to get a couple different shots in his repertoire, because nobody just went hole for hole better than he did.
Yeah, that's true.
Or does.
Very true.
Both these guys looking sharp in their pro jerseys.
Yeah, those things do look good.
They pop.
And here we go, back for back. Oh, I thought that was going to be short when he let it go.
Yep. Came in low.
There it is, the block.
He's going. Yeah, I was going to say he's going to adjust his stand. Now we saw him come in right to left before he had it, and he actually pulled another bag. There it is again.
That was a good
Nicely
shot,
done.
man.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Nice pick up there.
This thing really got through that because he might have lost the gas. Oh, there we go. Is he going to end one or take the two?
Yeah, just take the two.
I agree. No.
Or he will wash. Like I said, I think he'll probably just leave it on the board.
Just leave it on the board and do Higgy a favor. Higgy's a good guy.
I know what I said.
Higgy's a good guy, man. Let's just leave it up.
We'll do that. Oh, David Riley making a comeback, 19-17 under Lonnie Campos.
Good game there. It just went off, too, didn't it? Oh, there you go.
19-17. Bryce Jefferson now down 11-2 to C.J. Slegans.
Wow.
And Sebastian Barger is going to be facing Zach Lewis here in a moment. Zach Lewis.
Another name I do not know. Hadn't even heard that name before.
I've said it a bunch. Never met him in my entire life. Be looking forward to seeing what he's up to.
There we go. Higginbottom don't take no time to take any time. Look at me talking like I'm right down at home there. No, don't take no time.
Yeah, get your broadcast.
It comes out every now and then. I can't help it.
Broadcast voice together, would you, mister?
Mm-hmm. I have to really work hard at that. I hope you know that.
Well, what I love, though, is you come out of an announcing background of professional wrestling.
Yeah.
And the vernacular and the presentation of that had everything to do with energy and everything else. And, syntax be damned.
And I have to be quiet, a lot quieter now.
I'm going to have to ask you a question about that, too, when we catch a break. It's something I've been wanting to ask you about wrestling announcing. See, the ACO shop is packing up. Preston made everything they can make for everyone.
Rich Powell's looking on. Whole nation. He's still not going to give me one of those jerseys. I've been trying like heck. That is a good-looking jersey.
I don't have one.
You got to get a tattoo for that, man. You're good at tattoos. Get you one.
Nah, I'm good.
Eric, you going to get you one? Another one?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. The minute you're not looking, he'll be getting one.
Y'all the last of the holdouts, man.
I don't know. He and Frank.
That's what I'm saying.
A cold brand? Ooh.
That don't even sound fun.
No, it doesn't sound permanent either.
No. One shower, man. It'll last one shower.
Higginbotham 2 off to the left.
Zach Lewis.
But up 15-11.
Yep, out of Louisville, Kentucky.
Probably one of those.
One of those.
That
Aiden Ward, Chad Yates also tuning in with us.
Plays with the crew down there. Glad to have the Louisville crew back.
Yeah. I hadn't seen Keith Blair all weekend, though.
No, I haven't. I thought I would have seen him by now.
Yeah, not very far from his home. Two more there for Riley Brewster.
Right.
15 to 13.
And again, the way we're working this is we have 4 singles brackets going. The top 2 that would normally be the championship game in that bracket are just going to be advanced to a new bracket. So we will have 4 pairings that will make up the championship bracket. It keeps us from having to go through the double dip situation in each of those 4 brackets and moves us straight into championship play. I love that change. I think it's going to be much more fun to watch. And it certainly puts the pressure on the players to bring their A game every single time.
But you got to also remember, if you have a loss right now, you take that loss into that bracket with you.
Yep. So
you can't come in here with a clean slate. And I like that too.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't be able to, for sure. If I didn't lose a game and I got to play somebody that has lost one game, they should be eliminated.
Oh boy, that one's just
Wow.
a train wreck the moment it left his fingertips. I didn't think it was going to make it to the board, and then it just cartwheeled all the way off.
That thing hit funny, did it? It flew funny.
The Russian judge gave that a 3.
That's pretty funny.
That was a tumbler.
Whew. And I see people packing up and easing out, man.
Everybody grabbing their campsite gear and getting ready to head home.
One thing about this place, it had plenty of room. Ooh. And that's the worst case scenario for Riley Brewster.
He dropped Brian's bag and then lost his off the backside. Now Brian wants to go down and take a look at it. He might be.
Brian's sitting on 4 on 3 right now. He's guaranteed a point. Unless he does what Riley just did.
Well, he's going to.
IMF, my roommate, heading on out.
Isn't that crazy? You can have a bag just released from your hand so poorly like that, and you can still get away with it.
Yeah.
He's just going to lay up and take a couple out of that. 5 on.
I don't blame him. 5 on 3. That's 2 points. I think that lady was taking our picture, Finn. I was posing. I was posing, man.
I made my duck lips. Hope she enjoys those.
Stick the tongue out. What's up with that, too, man?
The tongue?
Yeah, the tongue. I want to see your tongue when you take a picture.
Well, you have not been in very many selfies with Frank Years, then.
No. Try to avoid those. Oh, is that it?
That's the ice cold tattoo right there. Ooh,
oh,
God
wow.
Almighty, no thanks.
Not me, man. I'm passing.
Unless I'm on fire. All right, these guys have put some down under, left some up top.
Riley's had some tough rounds going this way.
Oh, nice
bag. He needs to get at least one to go here. He's down 17 to 13.
Coming in hot.
And that's going to do it.
Roll him up. That does it. He does leave him
Hickenbottom moves into that bracket, man.
Boy, as quickly as Riley Brewster started out was as quickly as it unraveled for him.
What do you
at
think
the
he's
end.
saying?
He's not singing right now. I know that for a fact. He's mad at his earbuds. So I'll tell you what, that was a tater exchanged in frustration, but congratulations to Brian Higginbotham. As you said, I mean, a champion last week in Chicago, so obviously he knows his way around center court.
You're going to get at least a top 10 finish.
Yep, that is unfortunate. Lonnie Campos out over Russell Tabers, who is playing still.
Yeah, I thought Russell was still playing.
I didn't know he was still in there, 12-1.
He's not playing right now.
All right. Why don't we do that? Very good. We'll take a quick break. Be back to center court here with another bracket as we work our way towards the championship bracket for the ACO Spooky Nook Sports Complex Champion Mill Major Pro Series Skins.
Spit it out, man.
Yeah.
Spit it out.
I could still do it. I must be almost exhausted, but we'll have more coming up here in just a moment on the ACO Digital Network.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little piece of my mind. What does it mean to be free in this American dream? Oh, help me believe life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be, la la let me be, la let me be free. La la let me be, la la let me be, la let me be free. And it's such a mystery.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization. Keep on pitching.
It's been called many things. Corn toss, beanbag, soft horseshoes, or even Indiana horseshoes. But to many of us born and raised in Kentucky or the southern part of Ohio, it's passionately referred to as cornhole. every year one man or one woman must rise to the occasion. After all the hard work and dedication, there can only be one king or queen of cornhole.
Well, good evening. Happy Saturday night to you, and welcome back to the center of the Cornhole universe. Spooky Nook Champion Mill outside of Cincinnati here in Hamilton, Ohio. The American Cornhole Organization Spooky Nook Major just about to put the wraps on things as we wrap up our 4 singles brackets and get ready to assemble a championship bracket. I'm Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, side by side with the Mississippi Mint Ninja, Philip Barnett. Still laughing about a particular score that he saw earlier this evening, but we will not allow him to mention it for fear of the place being taken by storm like the end of Frankenstein.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Based on our Alabama players.
Yeah.
That's all I need to say.
That's all you got to say.
Set up here, Daniel Wine and Lonnie Campos have just gotten underway. Daniel in the really cool blue jersey.
Yeah,
I love that blue
I'm getting
jersey.
that one, I think, Finn.
And Lonnie Campos we saw earlier today.
Who was he playing with?
Doubles. Who was he playing with?
Is it Oso? I can't remember his first name.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Anyway.
We need Tammy Klinger back.
Yeah. He's throwing the Ruthless Cockies and Brammy's
Vamos.
Mysticals.
Yeah, the Brammy bags.
Yeah. Mysticals in the hands of Daniel Wine. And Campos, who's played good in spurts and bad in spurts in the doubles, but nice run him and his partner made.
Vanos.
Yeah,
yes.
That's it. He's got 2 out of play now. Daniel Wine right down the center. Already jumping 2-0.
I'll tell you what, he's got his color-coordinated bags and outfit there. He is styling and profiling and picking up
4 more for Daniel Wine.
4 for Daniel Wine, yes, and scoring them as such. He's getting into the fall spirit there with the Halloween bags. I see you getting hazed from the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mimi coming at you.
Yep. It's Lane over here showing me that trophy that I know he didn't win.
Mm-hmm.
How about Amber Fretwell? Riley Brewster now tuning in. Robert Thompson out of Mississippi. Floyd Sanderson. Hey, but Floyd went down and worked in the North Carolina, South Carolina on the power lines.
Oh, was he one of that
from
crew?
Mississippi. Yeah, he was scheduled to be here with us this week.
Well, and I'll tell
So
you,
hats off to Floyd.
I'll tell you what, a lot of crazy stories that we've heard from folks, and everyone in the ACO family has checked in basically and, had some power issues and sorts of things. But, again, anything we can do to help you connect dots with something you might need, throw them down there in the comments, and we'll see if we can help you find what needs to get done. That's what the family is all about, and it looks like more weather could be coming that way.
Hey,
So
I heard there's going to be one coming the same path.
Yeah.
Man. The exact same path.
Well, all I could hope is that there be just
Man,
mainly
come on.
rain and it can wash some of that mud and sludge away.
Please.
Just so that it'd be easier to get that cleanup effort going. But
nice bag right there. Yeah.
That's crazy. Get around. Nice cleanup right there.
Daniel Wine made his name known at the Worlds in Owensboro. He kept seeing his name move up in brackets and brackets.
Mm-hmm.
And now here he is late in the bracket.
Well, I'll tell you what, this game might be over in about 3 minutes.
It might.
They're
wasting no time. We're not putting any clock on these two.
Washing 10s right there. Leaves it at 6-0. Let's see what else is going on as they... while I'm looking at other brackets, I might miss 2 frames here. Sebastian Barger over Zach Lewis right now, 18-15. Bracket C is complete. Bracket A.
Who's C? That's
I could see. I'll have to go back and take a look.
Okay,
there and see
I'm
if
sorry.
There might be one left. I think there's one game left in bracket B till we get to
our 8.
Reshuffle and get to our top 8 for that championship bracket. One laying out of play. Is he just going to give up the 2? Yes, he is.
Daniel Wine is throwing fire right now, man. He's in over an 11 PPR for sure.
Another 2 there added to the 6, 8-0. Lonnie's bags, when they land, they look like a delicious cheesecake brownie.
You're making me hungry, Finn. Stop.
I might be a little bit hungry. Watch this one when it lands on the board. I mean, assuming it. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Give me a knife.
Yeah.
Oh,
and man, this could be a bad round.
Flopped off the back.
Campos.
Boy, they are not messing around.
No, man, that's just throw, man. That's the way I like it. Rapid fire.
It's
Picks
a 5
up 5.
spot.
Yep,
Yeah.
13-0 now. Daniel Wine. I guarantee he's missed one bag, Finn. We're in the 8th round. Yeah,
we are in round number 8. Yeah, think how much faster we got. Remember we checked on the Brewster match. We were around 9.
Absolutely.
After 15 minutes, we've done these 8 rounds in about 3.5.
Yeah. Which bracket is this again? Tell me, please.
This would be bracket B.
All right. I can't keep up with it. We got so many brackets going on.
There's a bunch. You got to hand it to the crew that handled the direction of this tournament, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
The fact that we're this far into it at this time of night, pretty amazing. Up and over. Oh, and he went for it. Did Lonnie.
Daniel Wine throwing a 10.29 to an 8.43. Oh, and it just stays up.
So he's got 1 off the back, 3 up top, so it's a 4-on-3. That's amazing.
Wow. That's going to make that PPR go down a little bit.
Yep, all of that mess just to pick up the penny.
I'll take a penny anytime I can get it.
Yes, will that be a lucky penny for Daniel Wine? Or
Yep.
as Lonnie changes his music.
Yeah. That dropped him down to a 9.5.
Yeah. That'll do it. I'll tell you what, if one of these 2 guys ends up having to play Chittenden,
man, you're talking about a contrast.
It's going to be very interesting to see who conforms to whom.
And 2 more for Daniel Wine to go up 16-0.
Wow.
I knew this guy was going to make a run sooner or later, man. He's too good not to. And like I said, at the Worlds, just his name just kept popping up. Win. He didn't quite make it to our broadcast, but he was close.
He was everywhere except there.
Yep, for sure. Oh, nice throwback.
Wow. That looked like slow motion on its own.
Yeah. The Ruthless Cockies. I wonder if they ever found those bags that went missing.
They did.
They did?
Yes, they did.
Good for them.
And it was handled properly by Cisco and the crew at Ruthless, I think. It was
perfect.
Nice
that's
bag.
going to be a good round right there.
Yeah, nice bag.
That's
right
going to
there.
be a 5 spot there for Campos.
All right, well, he needed that one.
Those are some good-looking bags, too.
Yeah, I ordered a set of those.
Did you really?
I got them from
liked
my
them.
boy Jesse.
Yeah.
From Jackal. He's a big fan. His studio is called Cock of the Walk.
Really?
And he's got roosters and everything all over the place. And
is he part of the band Jackal?
yeah, he's the lead singer.
Oh. You and him are friends?
Yeah, we've been buddies since 92.
Does he live in this area?
Just outside of Atlanta.
Sweet.
In fact, I think they are out on a little mini tour right now. Matter of fact, they're going to be here.
Oh, and
just
this could
outside
be,
of Cincinnati around Thanksgiving.
This could be another 5 for Daniel.
What's his address? I don't know, but his social security number is 123-456789.
Someone said that mine is 1.
That's it.
That's
there you
it,
go. Daniel
man.
Wine cleans it up. That was how long did that match take?
Let me tell you what. No, my watch didn't even start.
Is there a time on that?
It wasn't
there
long.
Has to be.
It wasn't long at all. So now we're down to, we're just waiting on one game, right?
Doesn't say. Yeah, let's see.
Daniel gets a big hug from some young lady in the crowd. Nice.
Lonnie Campos Daniel Wine will take on Zach Kier here in a moment. Hopefully I'm pronouncing Kier right.
Yeah. So he's got one more to go.
Yeah, one more game to find out which of those two.
And that's the last ones, right?
Join Chittenden. Yep. And that'll be it. And then we'll refactor, get that championship bracket going. Like you said, you'll take your losses into that losers bracket portion of the program. And before all is said and done, we will have an ACO World Singles champ here at Spooky Nook Champion Mill in Hamilton, Ohio. Glad to have everybody that's been watching, whether it was yesterday or today. Yesterday, you had to have a blast watching that Pro Series skins.
Oh, my gosh.
I know you had a good time playing it.
Yes, sir.
I had a good time calling it. You got to do both of those things, and I think everybody had a good time watching.
Yes, sir. Lots of comments about it as I've been walking around the last 2 days.
Yep. $5,000 bonus purse added to that one for pros. They can all enter for free. All they have to do is wear that ACO Pro jersey because we want everybody to look the part, if you will.
You get in there, you got a chance to win it. All you got to do is win one frame, and you take home $25.
Take home a couple of beers and maybe a hot dog for sure. It is crazy, though, depending upon how those skins fall. You know, we talked about that. Doug Parker actually had 4 more skin wins than Isaac Hurt. Took home $100 more. But basically where they were placed, the last skin that made the most difference was in sudden death, and Isaac was able to take it 7-6, and that did it. So congratulations to Parker for a great Pro Series. I love that pick your poison portion of the program as well.
You don't get the wooden thing, but you get a nice fat check more than the guy that got the wooden thing. I guess you could call that a victory almost, couldn't you?
Based on what I know, he can buy 8 of those wooden things with that check.
Those things are nice, man.
Yeah. All right. Well, Zach, we saw him playing over on Center Court 2 with the CBC boys a little while ago. Big guy, and this is going to be another dog fight to find out who joins Michael Chittenden in that pairing that gets out of bracket B.
I know he throws CBC bags, not sure which brand.
All right, so while they're warming up, here's my question about announcing. I know wrestling announcing, I mean, Jim Ross and, Jerry Lawler when he was doing it, and just so many different, great announcers. Lance Russell, Dave Brown over the years.
Yes.
Michael Cole, I think, is a great announcer for the WWE.
I'm not a Cole fan, but yes.
You don't like him? No. You don't like his delivery? You don't like him?
I don't like his delivery for some reason.
Really? Okay, well, that plays to my question. Because now the new guy, and I just lost his name. I had it in my head. They moved Cole to Friday Night SmackDown, and then they brought in Joe Tessitore.
I hadn't heard him yet, so.
No. Well, he's very announcery for wrestling.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
All of the other guys they've brought in a couple of guys from the UK, and they've got the accents, and there's a lot of that. And when Pat McAfee, he's a knucklehead. When he's in there, he's all in.
Yeah.
But Tessitore is very almost Jim Nance like.
Uh-huh.
It's just it's going to take a minute, I think, to get used to his delivery.
Well, he may change too. When you and I started, both of us have actually changed since we started.
I just keep getting better.
Yeah, you do. I agree with that, man. I'm telling you, I'm not kissing out. Hey, man, you do.
I just read a review of my performance. It was a 10 out of 10.
I agree with that. Hey, pull your own change, my man.
I wrote the review, but whatever. But, oh, boy.
The funnest time I ever had doing it, man, I wrote the show.
Huh?
I wrote the show, so I knew what was going to happen. So, it was like, I shouldn't be saying that. I'm sorry, kayfabe is gone out the window. Yeah,
way to go.
If you watch Vince McMahon, the McMahon on Netflix, which is WWE is headed to Netflix. How about that?
Yeah, it's going to 2 hours.
Yeah,
and I guarantee you will hear some bad words.
Oh,
they're not going to have to blank them out like they did on USA.
No.
And tonight, I don't want any spoilers. Nobody sent any spoilers because I want to see bad blood. When all is said and done, I'm going to get home tonight and throw that on and watch that in the repeat. All right, so these guys.
4-8, that's what I thought it was.
Yep, so that's going to be a
4
spot there. So Daniel takes the first 4. Draws those first 4 drops of blood.
Beautiful. These guys are firing away, too. This is going to go quick, too. Did you see how quick that round went?
Yeah.
It was like boom, 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 man.
Chittenden's in for a rude awakening.
Yeah. Or one of these guys might be in for a rude awakening.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought that bag was actually going to be short by Kier. Left-handed throw.
Okay, so now here's a question. Taking these players into the final championship bracket, Eric, with the ones that are bringing in losses, so this necessarily wouldn't be a Chittenden versus the winner of this game. All the winners will be up top, and those that bring in losses rolling through the bottom. So Chittenden may not have to play one of these.
Just like we did doubles.
These guys, yeah.
That bracket.
In fact, it won't.
7-0 now. Daniel Wine all over Zach Kier. The Brammies, he said. Mysticals. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
He said, like the mystical creature is what he told me. He's not going to step out. I thought he might step out and try to move that bag. He's got 2 more bags. Oh, that rolled right around the hole. So Caleb and Isaac could possibly have to play in the first round of that re-bracket.
Yep, the reshuffle.
Yep. Up. Oh, and it just stayed up, man.
Boy, I thought he had enough on that it came in hot.
Yeah,
but it was not enough to rattle that bad boy loose.
Grabs a couple, though.
Picks up a couple,
he's
gets
hoping
off.
for the 4 spot.
He gets, the first time we've said it all weekend, he gets off.
Yeah.
The
Schneid. There you go. Off the Schneid, baby.
Starting to get a little slap happy now, baby.
Yeah, we are. It's getting late.
10
You
o'clock,
okay with
that's
it?
usually about when I turn into a total idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Just a partial
Hey, the
idiot.
way I've been trying to read these brackets, I turned into it like 3 hours ago.
That'll make you googly-eyed. That's a fact. There's so much going on, and their ability to keep that straight over there under the registration tent.
What do we got in that box sitting over
Remarkable. That would be a Crave case of White Castles.
there? Is that what that is?
That's exactly what
Wow,
that is.
y'all know that White Castle.
Except for
nice bag, man.
It's probably just something that they brought in some bags in because you can't bring in.
Yeah, you
outside
can't.
food.
Yeah, but I think the concessions are closed down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call it like that.
There you go.
2 more for Zach Kier. Man, he throws that bag like a bullet sometimes. He might have got 4 then. Did he get 4? Yeah. 7-6 now. Daniel Wine, who jumped out on Zach Kier.
Perfectly placed.
Look how hard he throws that bag.
He really does, and he throws it sticky side down just with plenty of gusto. No offense, CBC.
Yep, nice rotation.
This will be a little bit. Oh boy, and he
Reset.
double clutched.
I mean, Derek King earlier.
He's going to try to run it. Oh no, he's going to lay it up and block.
I like the move. He liked it.
He's going to be content to do the same.
That'll be maybe 2 points for Zach Kier.
Yes, it is. And he takes the lead. He'll take the first bag back.
They're both throwing 7s. 7-4 and 7-2.
And yet here they are.
Yeah. I know Kiers go from the earlier round, but since those early couple rounds where Daniel jumped on him 9-0, he has been throwing some fire. What do you think he's listening to?
I'm going to say, based on the way he's throwing, I'm going to say Rammstein.
Who?
Rammstein.
Okay.
Ministry.
Oh, okay.
Industrial.
Gotcha.
Heavy duty industrial.
A safety tape.
9-inch nails. It's probably Aretha Franklin or Gordon Lightfoot.
Yeah. I don't think it's one of those.
No, not the way he's throwing it. No.
Oh, there's the first one he's really got out of play there. Nice pickup. Yep.
Uh-oh. Let's see what just happened.
That's got to be in one of the tiers.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot tier play still.
Nice finish by
going
Daniel
on.
Wine. I think he may have got that might have been a wash. No, he picked up
11 on 8 now.
Yeah. Oh, he picked up 4.
So Isaac Hurt and CJ Slegance will advance Out of bracket C, Michael Chittenden awaits his advancing partner, though not his opponent. Out of bracket B, Caleb Hurt, Brian Higginbotham. Out of bracket A,
Higgy will come in with a loss. One of these guys will come in with a loss. Is that right? Or this is?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Trying to find the bracket D. That's going to be Nate Stevens and Zach Lewis.
Oh, and that gets away, and that's going to be 1 point there for
popped off the backside.
Daniel Wine. Nate Stevens. I saw him over there warming up. I wasn't sure if he was still in or not. That answered my question. Man, how about the beautiful new boards we're throwing on, too? I know I've mentioned that a couple of times this week, and they were playing really well. Really
everybody
good,
seems
man.
to like them.
Yeah, I know I do. I like the way they're playing for sure.
You think tier play doesn't matter?
Is that David Riley? No, that's Rudy Fernandez.
Is it?
Yeah. Hey, Rudy. Should we break into the Rudy? Rudy.
No, we'll wait till we get to South Bend for that.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Nice
finish.
Nice double four-bagger right there.
All right, so 12 on 8. Daniel Wine jumped out, what was it, 7-0 at one point?
Yeah, no, he's 9-0.
I don't know that he ever got, did he get up?
Yeah, he got to 9, and then Kiera made it back. They're running together now, Finn.
Yeah.
Actually, you're right. It was 7-0. He took
have
it
a better
8.
memory for that than I do.
That's right. It was 7-0, and Kiera took the 8-7 lead, and now Daniel Wine is on a
little bit of a
5-point run. Yep.
He's playing like he's got a plane to catch.
Yeah.
I like it.
Me too. I love it, that rapid fire stuff, man. Oh, and there's another 2, and that's just going to extend that 5-point run to 7. Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of fourth bag blues.
No.
This weekend.
That's because the boards are playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
Not tacky at all.
I'll tell you, the look and feel of this stream is awesome, too. It's looked really nice.
Yeah.
Today it's even sharper than yesterday. Nice rich color. Bob Ross would be proud.
There's that Bob Ross reference getting
there
in
it
there.
is.
Yes, sir.
Almost didn't do it. See if you can get a happy little pickup here.
This should be a pretty easy one. Moved it a little
nudged. Wink, wink, nudge,
I
nudge.
thought he might nudge it back. That was a little bit close to being off of that mat.
Sneak in and get
And
those
there
2
it is.
back.
There's 2. I like the way his bag flies low and hard like that, man. Very nice. Nice delivery. Nice rotation.
It's clearly served him well.
Yeah. Where's Braden Easterland? He is sitting over there in the bleachers straight across from me out of this tournament. There's Keith Blair turning in. We were wondering where Keith was. What the heck? Oh. Daniel should be able to push through. Well, that's irritating.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy, that had a nice roll to it. It just did not get around the edge.
Wash.
Yep.
Galen Wood. What's up, Galen? Hadn't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, I haven't seen Galen. Gosh, I don't.
It's been a while since
been a
I've
long
seen him.
time.
Yeah.
Now that you mention that. 14-10, Daniel Wine, who will join Michael Chittenden coming out of Group B into this reconfigured championship bracket.
See Nate over there warming up. Another guy throws a beautiful bag. Nice rotation flat. Justin Hollis says hello all. What's up, Justin?
Well, hello.
His son's been playing really, really well.
He was on a run here on
Yeah,
center
he
court.
was. Put him off center court, and he went down there and lost.
Three or four matches in a row. Double four bagger wash right there. Leaves it at 14 on 10. Again, Spooky Nook Sports Complex, Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio. The ACO Major, our 8th major of the season already. We just got started August 30 and 31 in Buffalo, New York, the first one of the year. And we are off and running.
Yeah, I might see Craig Irvin helping with the boards, taking them on out. Nice bag. Very good replacement bag. Oh, and he might have chased Finn. Gonna cost him 4 points too.
Oh boy, nicely done there.
18 to 10 now.
Daniel, that was a. You want to talk about opportunistic, taking advantage of a mistake?
Absolutely, and he did. I thought Zach should have just went in right there. That was going to be a tough pickup. Might be a shot he makes every day though, and I haven't seen it. Wow, that got away from him a little bit too.
Yeah, that'd be a.
Daniel's playing really well and fast.
He's his bags are doing what he wants them to do here.
That bag's gonna fall.
Last few.
Maybe not.
Interesting. That one came in.
I think he just goes right behind this and makes Zach have to make a shot.
Yep.
Really not a whole.
Let's
take a look at him. I mean,
you look at it from above. I mean, there's.
He's sitting 7 on
Real
5
estate.
right now. He could go 8 on 5. Make Zach shoot something goes off the board. He could steal this victory.
That would be the game, yeah.
So I said, I think I'd make Zach throw one right here.
That's what he does.
Yeah. Now, is he going to go for the big push? Or he going to shoot the airmail? Roll?
I think he goes up. Oh,
roll?
No, he's going to roll. Oh, and he rolled it up and it sat up
but
there.
he only gave up 2. That's going to put him at 20.
2 and holds the slimmest of chances to continue.
That's what I say. I thought that was the right move. He would have probably liked to have been a little bit farther behind.
Had he gotten the roll to cut in, right there at about 7 o'clock, I think he'd have pulled that other bag.
I think so too. It was sitting there waiting.
Yep.
He's throwing blockers, but I don't think he wanted that to be that low. I got my man Dylan over here. Should have asked him what level that was.
Yep. Oh, nice. Nice movement there. He's shaking it off, but
hey, that put him in a good position
that's just
right here.
fine.
Zach's thinking long.
Coming in hot. Oh, and he loses one off.
You know
the
what?
back.
He was trying to do the bar soap, and that's perfect bag. Daniel wastes no time knocking that bag in.
Oh boy,
this is gonna do it. All you got to do is go in,
run it through.
That's it.
Call it a game. Oh, and
Daniel Wine moving on.
I'll tell you what, that was a heartbreaking way to finish there with a bag that is just a throwaway bag that pulls like that. But Zach Kiera drops that match to Daniel Wine, but a great tournament for him.
Absolutely.
Throughout the singles match. So Daniel Wine will now join Michael Chittenden coming out of bracket B. So Caleb Hurt, Brian Higginbotham will be coming out of bracket A. Chittenden, Daniel Wine out of bracket B. Isaac Hurt, CJ Sligance out of D or C. And Nate Stevens and Zachary Lewis out of D. So we will reconfigure a final bracket.
Take a little break.
Take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We're not going to cut the stream and restart, so stay close. We're going to run a couple of moments of little extra love for you to check out. Go grab yourself a cold one or maybe a cooler full of them. Sit them next to the big chair. Throw us up on the big screen and get ready because all the action of the championship bracket for the ACO Spooky Nook Major is on its way from center court on the ACO Digital Network.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
It's been called many things. Corn toss, beanbag, soft horseshoes, or even Indiana horseshoes. But to many of us born and raised in Kentucky or the southern part of Ohio, it's passionately referred to as cornhole. Now every year, one man or one woman must rise to the occasion. After all the hard work and dedication, there can only be one king or queen of cornhole.
The American Cornhole Organization. Yeah, it's a real thing since 2005. Find out how to play, where to play, and compete nationwide. Scan now to join the ACO family at AmericanCornhole.com. The ACO. We are cornhole.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked in what I see. It's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So it, I wanna show to you.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
Welcome back to Spooky Nook, Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio. The American Cornhole Organization Major Pro Series skins have all happened. Juniors, women, seniors, co-ed, quads, big blind draw. The pro skins doubles, and now it is down to the championship bracket of singles. Who is going to be our world singles champion in one of the biggest majors ever hosted by the American Cornhole Organization? Caleb Hurt, Michael Chittenden will be here on center court, and Nate Stevens and Isaac Hurt will be playing on center court 2, and those will be happening simultaneously. Zachary Lewis will face off against Daniel Wine, and Brian Higginbotham and CJ Sligans will be playing as well. So all 4 of these matches will be playing simultaneously. We will keep you up to date on all of the scores and highlights, and we will have all of it wrapped up here tonight on Center Court. Champion Mill, Spooky Nook Sports. Looking forward to getting to the original Spooky Nook. As a matter of fact, in Pennsylvania, Manheim, Pennsylvania, November 22 and 23. Looking forward to getting to the original Spooky Nook. The one upon which this one was patterned here at the old Champion Paper Factory just outside of Cincinnati. Michael Chittenden taking some warm-up tosses. Caleb Hurt, inside arm, as they continue to stay warm during the waiting period, waiting to find out who was going to join them out of the losers' brackets of their respect. Each yielded 2 players. The losses that those players carried with them brought them down into the lower bracket. The wins and the undefeated will play one another in this top bracket. So Chittenden and Caleb Hurt getting ready to face off against one another as Nate Stevens and Isaac Hurt gear up to square off on center court 2 with Dylan and Bill from the Cornslinger Bag Company. What a weekend it has been. Thanks to all of our bag partners who were a part of it. Take an opportunity to say thank you again to them one more time. Lucky's, IMF, BW Cornhole, Gusto, Bullseye Cornhole was here, True Cornhole was here, Big Daddy Cornhole was here, Elite Bags, Ruthless, and CBC all here as certified, authorized, stamped, and official bag partners of the American Cornhole Organization. So, getting ready to fire this bad boy up. It looks like they have pressed go, and we are underway. One bag sitting out to the right side. He's not going to chase it. Another one up to the top. That's going to leave a 4 spot there for Caleb to get on the board early in his gold jersey. Chittenden throwing the lucky bags. Caleb says, all right, Michael, all you got to do is deal with that bag right there.
All right, all right.
Caleb jumped out to an early 4-point lead. Michael left 2 up top in frame number 1.
The warm-up.
What's that?
That's the warm-up. Okay, he's throwing it back.
Yeah.
It must be working for him. Look where he's gotten. He's undefeated.
Yeah, nice bag right there.
Yeah, that was a good bag.
Caleb up and over as if that bag wasn't even there. Boy, there is a lot.
Yeah, a lot going on there, isn't it?
A lot going on. I don't remember the last time I saw Michael play, but I don't remember any of that.
It's been a while too since I've seen. Yeah, no.
That's just laying it out flat, just hopping it up in his hand, and then all that leg movement. I don't remember any of that.
Oh, and he had one to himself, but Caleb was going to pick up a point.
Pick up 1.
Yeah, he does something different, too. He sets all his bags up on the drink holder, you know, and then takes his time, one at a time. Lucky's bag thrower. He's been with Lucky's for a while. Saw Lucky's over there. Charlie Case.
Yeah, I would tell you.
Miss Case. Deb Smith.
It's always easy to spot somebody in a Lucky's jersey.
Yeah, oh, yeah. They look good, too, man. They really do.
They are the brightest of the bright.
Yeah. Tell you, at the World, Cisco came out with those Hawaiian-looking shirts 2 years ago. Now, those are the ones that really stuck out there.
Those ruthless.
Yeah, man, it's really
jerseys.
cool. It's really cool to see all the jerseys, too, and the bag makers' jerseys that come out.
It's always amazing to me to realize that any new designs still exist.
You know what,
and
man?
Bag names and everything else.
Think about this, man. 10 years ago, was that really? It wasn't even a thing, man.
No.
Now there's big business, especially in the bags and the jerseys.
Well, and you know what's funny about all that, as we have season 20 underway, there's a bag I think Caleb wishes he had back.
Yeah.
Michael's going to think about it for 2 or 3 minutes. And
that's kind of a roll bag, but
happened?
Caleb, not one of Caleb's earlier.
He dropped
That's
on
a
his
different.
end.
Yeah, that's a different kind of roll bag.
I think he's flipping it. I'm going to have to watch this. I think he's flipping it counterclockwise in his hand and then throwing it clockwise. There's something odd about the way
it
that
really
it
is.
delivers. But like you said, it's working.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say about the bags, as we enter season 20 here, Frank replaced the corn. Frank Gears, our founder, replaced the corn with the pellets. Now there are just multiple pellet mixes out there. As long as you fit the specs of the bag and the weight of the bag, that's all right. Everybody's got their proprietary pellet mix. He went to the two-sided bag. His uncle sold carpet, and he was going through a carpet sample book. When he gets one of Caleb's in and his off to the side, does Michael, and said, well, why can't we do two-sided bags so you can play a little offense and defense? Caleb is not able to capitalize immediately upon that.
Yeah, and look what it's turned into.
And it's turned into a multi-million-dollar business that he did not make proprietary. He did not prevent anybody from getting in and into that business. Caleb needs to get out of his own hat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Could he be a multi-millionaire by now and have sold everything off, and who knows where it would have been? Sure,
man. Me and you probably wouldn't be sitting here right now.
Probably would not.
I mean, you and I, not me and you.
That's all right.
I'm telling you, there's the Mississippi coming out again.
Getting late, 7-2. Caleb Hurd over Michael Chittenden. And watch him when he spins this bag. He's going to spin it counterclockwise, flat in his hand, but then when he lets it go, it goes clockwise.
It's like he threw a lot flatter bag before.
Yeah.
This is something different. We hadn't seen Michael Chittenden in a couple of years either.
It's coming in at an angle.
Yeah.
Nose first. Boy, he's doing a lot of that.
That's what I call the Philip Barnett corner. I throw a lot of them in that corner.
All right, so Nate Stevens and Isaac Hurt still waiting to get underway on center court 2. I don't think they've hit go on that yet. That bag is hanging on by a thread right there on the right corner.
Yeah, I would throw this bag high if I'm Caleb next, so it might vibrate it off.
Mm-hmm.
Levi Irwin asks, is Zach Dawson or Colby Baskins still in? No, they have both been out.
Oh, they are down there throwing.
But they did win the doubles today.
2-0 now, okay. And how about that? Our winners, all kinds of big names that you'd expect. Some new names on the winners board.
Yeah.
Caleb Rogers, Kennedy Meineke, Johnny Thomas. Those are familiar to you. Taylor Owens, partnered with Dustin Arant for the co-ed. Mick Hoaxang and Judge Justin Gibson. Isaac Hurt, Colby Baskins, Zach Dawson, all champions in their own right this weekend.
And see, they tried to cut that bag around Caleb's bag.
Well, and I wonder with that delivery, nice pickup right there. Good God.
He makes that look so easy.
I wonder how much control. I mean, if he's not going right at the hole with a clean open board, how much control does he have?
It doesn't look like much right this minute. And it may be center court getting to him. Because evidently it's been working. Like I said, he came in here undefeated, 4 undefeated, 4 brackets. And he is one of them. We got 4 of them playing right now. 1 on center court 2 on center court 2 and 2 on our center court.
Pushing a replacement.
Yeah, nice bag. He did that to try to move Michael's bag out of the way. Michael does a lot of thinking.
Again, the mechanics of that throw, there is a lot going on.
Yeah, that's
head to toe. That's up there.
13.
Kind of a Daryl Macon, kind of a lot of shimmy, shaking going on. So 2-0, Stevens over Isaac Hurt on center court 2. 4-4, Zach Lewis and Daniel Wine knotted up, and C.J. Slegans 6-5 over Brian Higginbotham. That's happening over there on courts number 8 and 9, I believe.
Yeah.
Nice bag right there. There was a little bit of control left to right.
It was.
From Michael.
There's the one that needs the turn signal. And there's that funny flying bag. Airmail?
Yep.
Think I've called a few of his games?
Yeah, you might know him just a little bit.
Greg Neighbors tuning in again. Glad to have you back, Greg.
Oh boy, this is going to be a big one for
airmail again.
Caleb going to go up again. Yep.
A little long that time. I saw that when it left his hand.
Yep. He really was excited about that one. Not happy about it, but just very enthusiastic.
Yeah, but it's not that bad because, you didn't want to knock any of Michael's bags in, so that's kind of a safer shot. Michael goes in, only going to give up 1 point.
Minimizes the damage there. 13-2. Nate Stevens jumping all over Isaac Hurt. 8-0 right now.
Nate has some little revenge on his mind. I think Isaac knocked him out of the Worlds, if I remember correctly. Bunch of folks tuning in here. Some of my guys. Yes, I will be in Tupelo, Miss Cheetah Girl. Keith Blair says 3 Kentucky boys. I know he's talking about Nate Stevens. I'm not sure about who the other ones are. Michael Chittenden's out of Indiana.
Zach Lewis, right?
Maybe Zach Lewis,
He's down around the Louisville area.
Yeah, that's right.
Collect. Yep.
And Caleb is just, he's just throwing steady and solid right now.
And still not happy with it,
Yeah.
He's mad at himself. All right, so that's going to be the wash right there. Leaves it at 13-3. Nate Stevens up 8-2 over Isaac Hurt. Daniel Wine takes a little lead 6-5 over Zach Lewis, and C.J. Slegans giving it to Brian Higginbotham 12-5.
Yeah, how about Daniel Wine? What was that score again?
6-5.
Daniel was throwing really well over here on center court. So these two, the winner of this will play the winner of the Nate Stevens, Isaac Hurt match. Mike Worth tuning in. Good to see you back out, Mike Worth. Hayden Ward's been with us most all day.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Chris Norris.
Got to figure we've lost our viewers from the UK, but it's 10:30 in the morning over in China, so maybe my boy Jason's over there checking us out.
Yeah. Justin Dobreson.
No kidding.
DeBruzen.
Justin D.
Yeah, there you go. IMF dude. I promise you, I'll never forget that. Nice. That's a pretty good bag now.
And again, there was a little bit of control in there, but I don't know where it's coming from. Nice pickup there to clean to finish. A double 4-bagger there.
13-3.
13-3. Nate Stevens doubled up Isaac Hurt right now, 8-4. C.J. Slegans 14-5 over Brian Higginbotham. Daniel Wine increases his lead 8-5 over Zach Lewis. The executive producer of Whole Nation sitting dead set across from me there. Tracy Pyle waiting patiently to interview the winners.
They're the last ones out of here most of the time.
Yep.
And it's going to be a late night tonight.
Probably got, about another 90 minutes, 2 hours?
Maybe 2.5.
You think it'll go that long?
I think so.
Really?
We'll have some long games here, I think.
Only one double dip situation, though.
That's right. That's right.
The nice thing about the way that it's changed, because there's those jerseys we were talking about, the Lucky's jerseys. Yeah, 4 come in with a loss makes a big difference.
That's true. as it should be. Like I said, you should never get a break because when you lose a game, you should only be able to lose one more, not two.
All right, so Caleb bounced off the top, dropped one of his down under. Michael comes in and moves one of his down underneath to give it some company.
It's 2 points there for Caleb.
Yep.
He's going to jump up 15-3, right?
Not huge for his points per round, but
yeah,
certainly good for the scoreboard. 15 on 3, 8-6 is what Nate Stevens now holds over Isaac Hurt. CJ Slegans 14-9 over Brian Higginbotham, and Daniel Wine 8-7 over Zach Lewis. Those continue to battle over there in the main room, in the lower end of the bracket.
Isaac's got one out of play, so Nate could grab a couple here. I just glanced over there and saw the bag throw, you know. Close enough where I can see, and Caleb should pick up another two, at least two here.
Got one left.
What did he say?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, now. Just going to run through it. Yeah.
There it is. At least two.
At least two there.
Yeah.
Michael's just got to play it smart, and he lets 4 go that time, so that's going to take it to 19 on 3. Nate Stevens, as you said, picked up a couple on Isaac Hurt, 10-6. Zach Lewis now only down, well, he was out in front. Now he's down 11-10 to Daniel Wine.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
To me, it looks like Caleb's throwing better than we've seen him throw in a while right now. I mean, he's making all his pushes.
No more wedding pressure.
That's right. You have a really good point. Nothing to have to worry about getting a dress or getting your tux, and so I mean, those pushes right there, man. That's insane.
Here, watch it. Look at his reaction though. He's been mad at himself since that first bag. And it's like I said, he's up 19-3, and that's not good. I think this is the year he's going to push to take it all harder than he ever has.
He may be trying to pump himself up too. I mean, doesn't look like he's mad. It looks like maybe he liked that last push. He had to like it. I liked it.
You would think so.
Oh, and it's going to do it.
That is going to finish it. How did that get away? It just slipped out of his hand almost. It's off to the side of the carpet, and there's nothing he's going to be able to do about it. It's game over. Michael Chittenden ends on an airmail, and that's going to do it. That should be 21-3. Very nicely played, and Caleb Hurt will advance now to the next round. He will take on the winner of Nate Stevens and this other Isaac Hurt. I don't know.
Another Hurt boy.
Have you heard of him?
No, but this would be a rematch from the Worlds if Isaac can pull it off. But Nate may have something to say about that.
Knotted up at 10 are the two of them, and 18-10. Daniel Wine has jumped back all over Zach Lewis. CJ Slegans 14-12 over Brian Higginbotham as they continue to slug it out over there on court 2.
The good thing about Chittenden is he's not out. He's not out.
He just drops down.
Yeah.
To go again. He's got his support network over there from the Lucky's crew.
He does.
So he will face off against the winner of Higginbotham and CJ Slegans.
Caleb headed straight over to talk to his brother. I would like to go get a word with him real quick. You mind? Keep
with
talking
Caleb?
for a minute.
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'll be right back.
See what he has to say. We're going to hold off on that game and see what happens from there. And again, we're wrapping things up here from Champions Mill Spooky Nook Sports Complex in Hamilton, Ohio. I tell you, what a great weekend. I know it's been rough around the country, but hopefully you're able to get a little exhale in there and get what you need and maybe get refreshed just a little bit as we head into fall. I don't like this time of year when it's getting dark around, 5 o'clock. Well, actually about 7 o'clock. Pretty soon when we fall back here soon, it'll be around 5 o'clock. But they didn't ask me, so there you have it. Isaac just picked up 7 points, got off that 10-10. So he's up 17-10 over Nate Stevens. Got that King of Cornhole jersey. And that big toothy grin flashing.
The sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005.
earbuds.
Scan now to get
full-on
active,
headphones.
stay active, and compete at any skill level.
The ninja
Join
working
the
his way
ACO
back
family
so
now
stealthily
at
I almost didn't even
AmericanCornhole.com.
notice. Hence the name. So we're going to find out. I don't know if is it bad form to go out and talk to players while they're in the middle of competition?
I had to go ask.
What did you ask?
I had to go ask him why he got mad when he made that push shot.
What did
you know what he said? He was mad because he left the bag there in the first place.
That's what I said. He was mad after the first
you were
bag.
right. And I think, man, I thought you might be pumping yourself up. He said, no, I've been leaving it there all day and having to make that push.
That's exactly the hand motion he made. Why do I keep doing that?
Yes,
Why do I keep doing that?
Absolutely.
And I thought, God, and then he goes and gets that push through and takes it away, and he's still mad about the first bag. And I'm thinking, but you forgot that you are capable of doing what you just did.
Absolutely. He made that push look so easy too. And I would have been ecstatic if I make that push, you know.
19-10. Isaac over Nate. Daniel Wine 20-14 now over Zach Lewis. CJ Slegans 14-12 over Brian Higginbotham. Yeah, sometimes you just want to take him up and go, hey, dude, have you met you?
Yeah.
Did you
see what you just did?
That's all right, though. That's what, you know what? When the best just want to keep getting better, that's all you can ever ask for.
That's exactly what you want.
Yep.
Exactly what you want.
And
for
sometimes your biggest opponent is you.
Yeah, that's true.
I used to tell the folks at the radio station all the time. We here at WEBN in Cincinnati, I was the program director, and I sat around a room of 15 staff members, maybe more, and I said, all right, who's our biggest competition? And went around, and everybody said, well, there's only a handful of stations. Oh, Q102, oh, this, oh, that. I said, I respectfully, you all have been here for a long time, I respectfully disagree. I said, our biggest competition is us yesterday.
Yeah.
We got to be a better EBN today than we were yesterday and better tomorrow than we were today, because that's what the city expects from us.
Yeah.
And I think that resonated with a couple people, even some of the old-timers. I think they looked at it that way and said, we're pretty lucky in a city of 2 million people to be of the 20 or 30, in this room or just outside of it. So I want you all looking, the crowd's rolling back in now. It's 21-10.
Oh, yeah.
Nate Stevens falls to Isaac Hurt, so it'll be an Isaac-Caleb rematch. Here, the rematch of the World Championship singles match, as the two of them stand shoulder to shoulder, as they have done thousands of times in the barn in Hurt Holler.
And we have a rematch from the finals of the World's Championship, season 19, Owensboro, Kentucky, the Hurt brothers. And anybody wants us to take them off air, we ain't doing it.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good one.
You can't take them off when they tend to be the only ones left.
Okay. Who am I to tell you can't go to the bathroom?
Huh?
No, you cannot go.
Make him play with a full bladder, Isaac.
Absolutely.
Make him do it. All right, so CJ and Brian still battling. CJ holds the slight lead, 14-12, and Daniel Wine just waiting to put that final point on top of Zach Lewis, but it's 20-18.
Yeah, and I saw Daniel Wine make a head movement that he didn't really like.
Wasn't crazy
No.
about it. So is there still a little bit of cheer play going on? Is that what we're
It
seeing
must
on
be.
the other side there?
Where? I don't see anything else going on.
Just on the other side of those guys.
It's very possible. Is that Steve Mullis playing?
No. It's dude in the TNT.
Yeah, Steve
Sure.
Mullis. Yeah, Steve Mullis is playing somebody. The dude in the TNT shirt. Yeah.
Oh, that's two different games.
Mm-hmm.
So Mullis is playing. I don't
recognize him either. There's got to be some tier play.
Hat spun around.
Yeah.
Good for Steve Mullis.
Yeah, man. It's like I told you what's going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, was it okay if I said it on the air? I would never do that.
Well,
without asking.
Made mention of the article about him in Whole Magazine. Yeah.
Hey, what you got the game up? Yeah, look at that.
Tracy looks a little bit tired. She's had a long day.
Yeah, they put in the work too.
They put out a lot of content from Whole Nation.
You were talking about the radio station that we used to have when I worked in the oil business. The saying was "good enough" never was.
Never is.
Never was.
The moment that I've said that, the moment you say that's good enough, it immediately isn't.
Yeah, it's never. That's right. Never is. That's exactly what it was. No. Whenever that answer to that question is no.
I still see Sebastian Barger, Seabass.
Yeah, he's out though, right? Yeah, he's not.
done.
Yeah, he
He's
didn't
just
make it.
hanging around. He had a pretty good. He went pretty deep. I think he might. I thought
did.
he might be the sleeper. All right, so now, who's my pick to win it all? I told you I'd tell you here when we got to the final
I'm
bracket.
staying with my pick, man. I'm staying on a high level right now. Like my man, Pac-Man, Daniel Dow out of Tennessee there. Darren Polite. He's got a nickname. I can't remember what it is. Tyson Pack, who we saw playing really well here.
Yeah.
Tuning in and watching. You see nice shot of some of the crowd.
Exactly what's going on
Smiley
over there.
and Tracy Powell.
Crocs exchange.
Yeah. Here comes Caleb.
All right, so here we go. We're getting ready for Hurt versus Hurt, a rematch of the World Championship match in Season 19, as you made mention of there. Philip in Owensboro, Kentucky. Isaac ended up taking the King of Cornhole crown right out from under his very own blood.
And he's sporting that jersey from doing it, too, man. That is, like I said, that's a good-looking jersey.
Yes, he is. How will this rematch go? And one way to find out, stick around, and we've got plenty more cornhole to get to as we work our way through this championship bracket. Will our Pro Series Skins winner, Isaac Hurt, repeat here with a singles win?
What do you think?
We shall see.
What do you think?
I will. You've already picked Caleb, so
you'll go with Isaac.
I'll go with Isaac on this to win the whole
Eric?
thing. Who's
Who
your
you got?
pick? Of everybody left, who's your pick? Caleb. All right.
There you go. I think Caleb's doing really, really well right
I was
now.
going to take Caleb too, but you guys said I couldn't.
You can. We're not.
I'll go with Isaac.
All right, let's go.
I was actually also thinking about going with Daniel Wine.
He's playing really good.
They figure there'll be a rematch in the championship.
Yeah, probably so.
All right, Daniel Wine and Nate Stevens getting ready to face off as Daniel Wine took down Zach Lewis 21-18. CJ Slagan still slugging it out with Brian Higginbotham. That one almost took down the backdrop.
There's a score tire behind there. If it gets off of center, you guys will lose it.
Oh, man. Can't have that. Cannot have that.
They're getting ready to square off over on center court 2. Nate Stevens, Daniel Wine. And here we go, the 2 gold jerseys. Brothers, world doubles world champions, and one is the King of Cornhole right now.
3 times over doubles champions, and they won the doubles tournament out at the Field of Dreams, if you remember. As part of that as well.
Absolutely. They won every doubles thing you can do, except today. Oh, there's that left. What? There he's cussing. What the? I don't get it.
Yep. No.
Nice cleanup.
Look at that. Just came in and mopping globe.
You think that getting mad at himself about backs could affect his game later on?
I don't know. He does study his opponents,
Yeah.
as you made mention of earlier, but I don't know that he studies anybody's game more than he does his own, and I think we're going to see a lot of that right there. Double 4 baggers there.
Is that my jacket Seabass is holding up? It is.
Is it?
It's mine. I don't know how you got it, but it's mine. I finally found my jacket I've been looking for all day. I don't know how you got it.
As the game continues, these two will always play chess whenever they have the opportunity. Again, brothers who have battled against one another, I would say easily played each other 10,000 times. Do you think that's safe to say? 10,000?
Probably more than that.
Yeah.
As both of them got a bag out of play right here.
We talked about the fact that you rarely see either one of them miss long.
Yeah. And they're both long.
Mm-hmm. But rarely.
Yeah, it's very rare.
Rarely do they do that, and the ability to go get bags. Sometimes they end up on the backside only because they've forced the issue up front.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Nate
sure.
Stevens has jumped out to a 4-0 lead over Daniel Wine.
Nate Stevens is a name we're going to keep hearing over and over and over again. He's that good. I mean, that Zach Keir, man, he impressed me the way he threw the bag. I know he went down to Daniel Wine, but he's a good player. The two kids, the Campos and the what was his name again?
Van Oss.
Van Oss, man. You might see them around, man. Baskins and Dawson, for sure. And it's Caleb just bullied Isaac out of the way. Is he going to chase it? Nope. He gives up 2. I tell you what, this is personal between these two when they're playing, man. It's not any brotherly love going on here. This is personal.
Oh no, I can guarantee you that one of these guys out here wants to make sure the other guy isn't the guy.
That's right. I promise you.
Again, 2 years in a row. And if you don't think that Caleb's going to get one and try to start a run of these King of Cornhole jerseys, don't kid yourself.
And I think Eric was right, man. He doesn't have. Oh, what a shot!
Maybe take a look at that one again after.
And I think that's how. Really think that's how Isaac won. He was the more aggressive.
Yeah.
Of the two. And he did just exactly what he just did. He forced Caleb to do something he didn't want to do. And there it is. Four-bagger to pick up 2, even this match up at 2.
All right, Hoppy says Isaac all the way.
Jack Stevens, man, look at that, Jack. We're just admiring that work you did on that King of Cornhole jersey that Isaac is wearing, man. Jay Boogie up on front row. Love that guy. Derek Baucom, I'm sure he's home trying to corral those triplets of his. Okay, but look, he's really focused, man. Oh, that got by.
A little bit of an opening.
Yeah.
One bag left.
You know, he's got kind of a routine, too, the way he flips those bags.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good bag right there. He didn't like it, but I didn't think it turned out really good.
I got to be honest with you. I don't know what's good or bad in this game.
Man, I'm going to tell you, I'll take some of those shots.
I thought I knew. Oh, when he bounces one off the back. I know he didn't.
He gives up 3.
I know that was bad.
He gave up 3.
I know he didn't like that. I know I wouldn't have liked that.
There's Jacob Coleman, the guy you talk about that throws the reverse bag sitting over their fin.
Yep. So 5-on-2. Isaac Hurt holds the lead over Caleb Hurt.
They got anything in that cooler? I guess not. Oh, that bag's coming back. There's no doubt about that.
Go get that, and there it goes right there.
Yep. Four-bagger. Oh, I thought he left that short.
I thought it was short,
when
too.
When it left his hand.
I thought it was short also.
Yeah.
So these bags that he's throwing now bear no resemblance to the ones they were throwing in doubles. These are the ones I was expecting.
I think is that not the ones Isaac throwing, or the ones they ended up throwing in doubles? I thought got sticky.
That he didn't like.
Yeah, that Caleb didn't like.
That's what I'm talking about. Caleb's bags are the ones I'm used to seeing.
Yeah.
Him throwing. But again, I think in doubles, I think he trusts Isaac to do a lot of the heavy lifting, and he goes in there and kind of does the sanding and polishing.
But I was told he did not like those bags,
yeah.
The way they were playing, because they were sticky, probably.
Mm-hmm.
As you remember, I made mention to that.
I do recall. Nate Stevens now is down 7-6 to Daniel Wine. C.J. Slegance 8-0 over Michael Chittenden. This will be for the King seat in the winner's bracket for the ACO World Singles title here at Spooky Nook Champion Mill, Hamilton, Ohio. What a weekend it has been. Congratulations to all of our winners through the course of the weekend, beginning with juniors, women's, and seniors on Friday. That Pro Series Skins was a blast to watch. I know you had a great time playing in it as well, and just so much fun to call. Bang, nicely done.
Dead center. Dead center.
Seems all right with that.
I think he liked that.
Yep. You'd know if he didn't. Oh, there's another one he's trying to.
That was a little low, and see, he's baiting him into that.
Trying to zip line it in through there. He's going to go over and stuff it all up.
He
and
pushed
them.
all those up, and those bags are just on layaway there, Finn.
Drop
I don't care where he puts this one. Those bags are going. He wasn't happy where Isaac put that, though.
No, it was a good bag. Up. And
but I tell you, all three of them, yep. He picks up 5 on that.
What's that, a 10 on 5?
Yep. All he had to do was touch those. Those are sitting ready, man.
And that's one thing that, when people say, oh, professional corn, I tell them what I do, and they kind of like, really, that's a thing? And they said, well, tell me what is it? And you talk them through that, it's not just about getting in the hole, but it's keeping somebody else out of the hole. But it's just about that, too. Your ability to use your early bags to set up what you want done once you know what your opponent is prepared to do or capable of doing. And you don't think there's anybody he knows more about that than
these two.
The guy he's standing next to. And you don't see as much of that setup and completion in just 4 bags from anybody else like you do Caleb.
And if you think Caleb don't want to win this game after losing the king of cornhole to his brother, you're crazy. He is focused, man. He has not cracked a smile. They hadn't looked at each other.
Oh, look at that. Nice pickup.
He did get Caleb's bag to the back there. I think he can still get this to go.
Oh, it's going to be all right. Oh, it looked like it was going to be short, and it was. Yep,
he's not happy about that one. A roll bag right here could push Caleb.
He tried to and one
it for 4.
Yeah, he tried to and one him too.
What a shot! There's a smile. Look at
that. Look at what I did.
You better hope Caleb didn't see that. 11 on 7. What a shot! What a
Stevens,
shot!
12-7 up over Daniel Wine now. That one's a seesaw battle on center court 2.
Daniel Wine holding his own.
Yeah. C.J. Slegance 8-5 over Michael Chittenden.
Looks like they're having some tablet troubles over there in the Michael Chitten game.
Up and over.
Nice shot.
And as soon as that left his hand, you knew what was going to happen there. Push all the way up and through. And he missed it. We've seen him do that a few times today. Well, look at that. Exactly where he wanted it.
Caleb hardly ever throws the slick side. Do you ever notice that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy.
Man, this could be a huge round of 8 if he could get this bag to go.
Is he going to push them both?
He did go slick side.
Oh, he did. He
only gets 4. He didn't throw it hard enough.
And what? Because he threw slick side.
Yeah, he did. He eased up on it. Absolutely. He eased up on it for sure. Jerry Stallions is tuning in. What's up, Jerry Stallions? No, out of the head. He didn't like that one as it goes up to, what do you call it, 11 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, get some and then give them right back. That's not what you want to do.
No. And 11-11 is the score right now, as a matter of fact.
You going to go up and try to get these, Finn?
I think he's going to have to.
I think he better.
Nope.
No, he's happy just giving up 4. And that's what he gave up.
He knew Isaac wasn't going to help him out there with any of those. All right, so 15 on 11. Who will hold the king seat in the World Singles title battle here? We're about to find out.
Who do you think Mom and Daddy's pulling for?
Huh?
Who do you think Mom and Daddy's pulling for?
Yes.
I know who Becky's pulling for.
Last
She's
name
got
Hurt.
a favorite now.
No, she's going for the underdog.
The underdog. Whoever wins. We know who she pulls for.
I guarantee I know the last name of the person she's pulling for.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're both going to bring home a healthy check.
She's the one that I had to laugh when we announced. We were talking to her in Buffalo about She was thrilled that we're going to Tulsa because Luke wants to go because he wants to go animal shopping.
Yeah.
She's
That's
like,
a good place
excited.
for
We
it, man.
can't wait to go. And yeah, she says he wants to bring the trailer. They're going to take a time out and go look at it. He wants to bring the trailer and go animal shopping. She goes, we're not doing that. And Luke goes, we're taking that trailer. She doesn't know it, but we're taking that trailer.
Yeah.
All right. Caleb's coming to see what kind of real estate I guess he's got on the back side of that. Can we see the top view of that board and see what that looks like? Yeah, he's got half a hole. The problem is
As it's sitting in front of all those blue ones.
Yeah, all his bags are in front.
See, this is where I'd like to know, get in their head and figure out what are you thinking here?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what are you thinking?
Well, we come up with all these great questions while they're playing, and then we forget to ask them. Or at least I do. Oh, man.
And guess whose bag went?
Came in there hot.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't. Oh, man, that was a beautiful bag. Where the position it ended up in.
Yep.
Hey, nice wash there. Good finish there by Caleb Hurt. Excellent finish. 15-11. And like I said, have you seen them say a word to each other?
No.
I haven't. No.
Nope.
I guess that's the way you got to be when you're playing family member. Isaac's got his music jamming. Nice bag. They're just always in the middle field. Oh, there! How about that? Cleaned everything up. Oh, and here we go. And one.
Oh no, he's just going to take what he can
Yeah,
get.
he'll take the 2 points.
Two. All right. Get a little high five.
15-13. Yep. There you go. $15-13, brother against brother, right here in Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio. I know all you guys live pretty close to here, don't you?
Oh yeah, I'm about a 30-minute drive.
It'll take you, Eric, about 30 minutes.
He's about an hour.
Yeah. Becky McBride. What's up, Becky? Oh, and Caleb went for the big bomb, the home run there. Went off the back. Nothing underneath right now, though.
Coming in hot to push it all through.
He's okay with that.
Still got one left.
He's not mad.
Just happy to lay it low and force him to have to throw it a little harder.
Yeah.
Let's go down, take a look at that. And Becky and Rex, now they are not here. Typically they would be. The parents of both of the guys you see here on center court. Don't know if they have a social engagement that's keeping them, because I haven't seen them checking in on any of this either.
No.
So, and we did talk to them, and we talked to Isaac as well. We had intended to have his King's Ring presentation here.
Yes.
But it turns out that it's not going to be ready until next week, so we're going to push that off until the Super Major in Owensboro. But some special stuff that we'll hope to have planned there. And he loses one off the back, leaves two on the top.
I think it's a wash.
Is it a wash? Yeah.
It's going to be a wash. Yeah.
Wow, each with one under.
5 on 5.
2 on top. Ooh, boy. So, yeah, so that'll be a very special King's Ring presentation, which
That'll
will
be
be
pretty
very
cool for sure.
And the other two Kings will be there with their rings as well.
I'm so excited I found my jacket.
Where did he tell you he found it?
I set it on his stuff. I guess the first day we were talking. I guess it sat there all weekend.
You're lucky he's an honest
I guess
man.
he
Nice
is.
bag there from Caleb.
Yeah.
Rex has been watching all day, he says. We just hadn't heard from him.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you got to like what you're seeing, I feel certain. Maybe not so much in that doubles final, but look at what you're looking at now.
We're looking at a game to 6 now.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah.
Isaac's birthday is Monday. I didn't know
First
that.
happy birthday, Isaac. Is he going to be 13 again?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've been watching him since he was a young man.
Yep. He is perpetual youth right there.
Yeah, 16 or 17, right? Maybe
17.
17. Yeah.
17, yeah.
I'm sure the juniors be glad when he gets 19. Brandon Earl's tuning in.
All right, so let's see. So Nate Stevens has moved on. He took down Daniel Wine 21-7.
Nice run, though, by Daniel Wine, man.
CJ
Hats off to
Stevens,
Daniel.
20-6 right now, up over Michael Chittenden. Thanks again to Haley Clark for spending some time with us.
Yeah.
Tell us about her experience on Master Chef Generations with Gordon Ramsay, who had bounced off the backside.
Short
Risk and reward. Now he's going to show him how it's done.
Oh, he hit it dead center.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah. 6 on 2 right now. Oh, he hit it, man. 6 on 5, just 1 point.
All right, single point, 16 on 15.
Yeah.
He'll be 17 on my. Oh, Becky's watching too. Mama's watching now, waiting in traffic to get home. All right, so 17 on Monday.
What the heck they got traffic at 11 o'clock at night for?
I don't know.
How about that?
Probably going out to pick up that trailer. They're taking out
Probably
to,
so.
out to Tulsa.
Oh, and that kicked off. This is another clean-up slick bag right down the middle, Finn.
Yep. Coming in hot. There it is. Mm-hmm.
I've called a lot of their games because they're always here. He going to be the first one to grab 2, get off at 15-15?
No, it's 16-15
No, I'm sorry,
now.
16-15.
Caleb,
That's right. You're right.
Jump back out in front.
Yeah.
Caleb has conceded the 2.
Yep, there it is, 17-15.
Tater.
Yeah. I don't really think Caleb was happy for Isaac when he won.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Remember what I said about how classy Caleb came over and talked to us as we were going through all the hugs and kisses and babies. Very classy move, and I gained a lot more respect. I already had respect for Caleb Hurt, but when he came over and talked to us after being beaten in the King of Cornhole, like I said, I got mad respect for the guy, man.
Absolutely.
Mad respect.
That whole family.
Oh, yeah. Heck, yeah.
I just saw Becky say leaving the state fair.
I'm sure Luke's showing some animals there.
So he must have done pretty well if they were just now leaving. Oh, boy, and that's that same arm movement he makes. Why can't I just get it over? Get it over there. Look at that thing. That's just pure.
He wanted the bar soap,
Yeah,
but he cleaned a lot up.
Pure brute force.
He's was a body English on it. They almost fell over the standard there.
It's funny. I watched the bag go to the board, but I also caught out of the corner of my eye what he was doing.
And 1 for 3 right here. He's thinking about it. I'm telling you.
He's going to do it.
Yeah.
He's going to go for the and 1 for sure.
He's up.
There it is.
Nope.
Oh, no, he went low.
Took the
Just
2.
Took it up the middle.
Hey, what do you think Isaac would have done?
I know what he would have done. All right,
19-15 now.
18 on
19 to 16.
18
I'm sorry.
on 17.
Oh, he just got 1?
No, he got 2.
Yeah, I thought he did.
It's 18-17.
Yeah, 18-17. Yeah, right. Man, I'm losing it. It gets late at night.
I'm never worried about losing it because I understand I never had it.
Yeah, but someone will say, you ain't got far to go when you lose it, that's for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Somebody's wooing.
Yeah.
Something happened. What happened?
I don't know.
CJ Slegans 20-9 over Michael Chittenden. 21-9 over Michael
Maybe that's what they're hollering about.
I have a feeling that was what the woohoos were about.
Michael Chittenden eliminated.
As these two continue to beat on one another. And that one, he's going to have to make peace with that. All right, so now the question is, sitting on 17.
Yeah.
What's he got? 7 showing.
7 on 7.
On 7.
Yeah.
Up and over. Oh,
there it
10
is.
on 7. That's 3. That gets him to 20.
20.
Oh, boy.
Man, you know what? That's so smooth.
Yeah.
It hit the back of the board.
Yep.
Right? I mean, wow.
Yep, right where it needed to.
Yeah.
You see that on the replay? No. I'm told we have a replay on every single shot except for the ones that I'm looking for it on. Truman Show.
And I was very happy dirtying this up like that because he's been making the shots.
Well, his risk reward is about 90% when he comes in hot like that. I mean,
this is going to do it. He's going to try to clean all this up.
He's had so many where he's come in low and hot, and he's gotten that big push all the way through, and only a couple where he's lost it off the bat.
No, he's going to try to roll.
Oh, he's going up and over.
Oh, that was way long.
That was.
Hey, I thought he just cleans that up, man, and then he's got Caleb's bag sitting over there on the right, completely out of play. I didn't think that was the right move.
Yeah, well, he's got.
He only needs 1 point.
All he has to do is get the one, but he could have run right through.
Yeah,
there,
right
probably,
through it.
And at least if nothing else, set it up.
Can I get one of those telestrators?
You know what? You know why
I'm gonna give me a whiteboard.
You know why you don't need a telestrator for cornhole? Because we have a clock.
I know.
We have a round clock.
Absolutely.
I've never figured out why or thought about why you'd need that. It's pretty obvious. It's a pretty narrow board, and there's only certain spots you can go to that can be identified by the clock. He's going to lay it low. Oh, he just kind of stacked up a little bit more, requiring a little bit more brute force from another.
That's the last time out.
That should be it. I think Caleb called the last one. Now they're over there. He's over there laughing.
What's he going to do, Finn? I think he's shooting the backside airmail again. He's got plenty of room.
I think so, too.
Yeah. Now he's slick side. He may try to clean it up.
Yep.
Oh, he got his one bag to go, though.
His is under.
Yeah. But Caleb's is out front.
Coming in hot to clean him up, and he gets
7 on 6, and that's going to do it.
Does that do it?
Yeah.
How about that?
21 to 18.
Holds his spot there, and now he holds the king seat.
He did what I thought he should have done the day before. Not the day before, the frame before.
All right, so Caleb got the win right there. He picked it up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because
I'm
don't
sorry.
see it on screen anymore. I think you might want to switch your eyeballs backwards.
I could have swore that was Caleb's 3 bags up on top.
No, he.
Yeah, I mean, they look alike on the backside, and they were all on the backside. So
21-20,
I
so
apologize.
Isaac will bounce to the losers bracket now to take on the winner of Nate Stevens and C.J. Slegans, who just now finished Michael Chittenden 21-9. So a couple more matches, and we will have our World Singles champions determined here. Looks like a couple of games still going on in tier play.
You got some cash games probably going on out there.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with these last couple of games, and we will crown our singles champion here from Spooky Nook, Champion Mill Sports Complex in Hamilton, Ohio. Glad to have you along for the ride. More coming up from Center Court on the ACO Digital Network.
American Cornhole Organization. Yeah, it's a real thing since 2005. Find out how to play, where to play, and compete nationwide. Scan now to join the ACO family at AmericanCornhole.com. The ACO. We are cornhole.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will. Oh, yes, I will. So
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little piece of my mind. What does it mean to be free? To be free in this American dream. Oh, help me believe life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. La la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. And it's such a mystery.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization, keep on pitching.
The American Cornhole Organization. Yeah, it's a real thing since 2005. Find out how to play, where to play, and compete nationwide. Scan now to join the ACO family at AmericanCornhole.com. The ACO. We are Cornhole.
It's been called many things. Corn toss, beanbag, soft horseshoes, or even Indiana horseshoes. But to many of us born and raised in Kentucky or the southern part of Ohio, it's passionately referred to as cornhole. Now every year, one man or one woman must rise to the occasion. After all the hard work and dedication, there can only be one king or queen of cornhole.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. So
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little piece of my mind. What does it mean to be free, in this American dream? Oh, help me believe life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. La la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. And it's such a mystery.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization, keep on pitching.
Welcome to Saturday Night Live from Champion Mill, Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio, the American Cornhole Organization. Major tournament here, the 8th major of season 20 with about, 32 to go. And as promised, back to center court with the last match in the losers bracket. Who will face off against Caleb Hurt, the king seat holder, as the winner of the top of the bracket? Will it be the king of cornhole and his younger brother Isaac Hurt, or will it be CJ Sligans, who just dispatched with Nate Stevens in what was a hard-fought battle up until a point? Stayed on 7-5 for quite some time, but 21-5 was the final. CJ and Isaac will face off. Isaac in the gold king of cornhole jersey and the corny 40 jersey on CJ, the other Kentucky boy that we were talking about earlier, with Keith Blair.
Yeah, and Becky Hurt said, yay, Caleb. So I guess we knew who she was pulling for right that time.
Well, if you look further up in the comments, I think you'll see a yay, Isaac.
Yeah.
So I felt like she thought they deserved equal time.
Oh, yeah. But we know who the favorite is. As here we go. We are ready to get underway. This should be a good one right here. CJ's playing very well to take down a good playing Nate Stevens for sure.
Yeah, he took down Chittenden 21-9. Nate Stevens 21-5.
5. If Nate only gets 5, you are throwing it at a high level. And right where we thought he'd be.
Look at that. Getting around and saying, I'll occupy that real estate. Yeah. Thank you very much. There's one out of play, and CJ has no problem replicating that shot. Just a little bit more oomph on it. Puts it down.
He throws pretty quick. Oh, and there's another one that went right by the hole. Oh, I think he tried to get over that, but he's okay. He's not mad.
All right, pick up 4.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Chance to and 2, but he just goes in and gets 4, and I think that's a great move.
Smart, playing smart. That's, that's what gets you to this deep into a tournament like this. Again, Caleb sitting in the king seat. I'm sure he is somewhere warming up. Yeah, don't you think?
Yeah, I would think so.
See him around center court.
I think there he is
over
right there.
Center court 2, staying loose. The question is, will it be a rematch of a rematch of a rematch?
Of a rematch. Let me throw one in, all right?
Yep. Or will it be, I think that was CJ's bag that dropped right there. He tried to roll one over and just sat on top of Isaac.
See, now here's what I think. I think CJ should just ran through. Isaac's got one that's pretty much out of play. He just moved it a little bit and got it back in there. Now he's going to end up with a washing 10.
Stay to the right to the wash.
Oh, he chased.
It up top.
He chased Finn. He sure did.
He did. So he's going to give up 2. So that's going to be 6-0. But we've watched the Hurts individually and collectively fight back from behind almost all weekend.
Absolutely. They've been behind a lot. That's sure. Young Isaac, he's not used to being behind a lot, though. Mm-hmm. I think if you ask Caleb who he wanted to play, who you think he would say?
Oh, I know exactly who he'd say.
He's standing off to my right. That's why I said that.
Keeping a very close eye on the competition.
That was a good bag by CJ right there.
Nicely done there. Snuck in by Isaac. It should clean everything up, and it does. Yeah.
I was going to get on the board right here. Yep.
A little bumper pull right there. Drops in, picks up 2. 6-0 becomes 6-2.
Anybody know how old CJ is? He looks young.
I don't know.
He looks like he could be in the junior division for sure. Help me out on out there. How old is CJ Sligans? Yeah.
And then was he gone for a while and came back? Is that right? He was out of cornhole for a minute and then came back?
Well, he made a run last year toward the end of the year. I remember his name started popping up a lot.
Up and over. Oh. A little risky. Oh,
no, nice.
Well, if he gets that dialed in, it's going to be a short match right there. That's going to be a big one.
Yeah, 6.
All right, so 6-2 lead becomes an 8-6 deficit.
Adrian has made herself at home here in the building.
Was that a 10-on-4?
Yeah, that's 6 points.
He's caught just enough of his bag to keep it out of there, and that's just put up a little visual barriers.
So last time CJ went for the airmail. This time he tried the roll bag.
Built a little wall up there and missed one off the back now.
He may try that bar soap. CJ's got one he could probably knock all the way off the back, but he's going up maybe. Yep.
Yep. Oh, when he gets it nice.
Dead center.
Nice and clean. CJ looks to match.
Yeah, there you go.
Well done.
3 more, though, for Isaac.
Good
That's
shooting.
9 in 2 rounds.
I think that ended up being a wash, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it did. I'm sorry. Isaac's smiling and having fun in this game. He wasn't so smiley in the last game.
No, and I don't know that he will be in the next one. If he makes it to the next one, I should say.
Yeah. CJ shown he could play.
Yeah, he's had a great weekend, and he sort of ebbed and flowed. He'd go away for a little while, and then here he'd come back.
Mm-hmm.
Go away for a little while, and then he'd come back over the course of the weekend as well.
He's talking to that same person everybody talks to when they get over there.
Must be somebody hanging from the ceiling over there that we can't see.
Oh, and I think that's going to be a 4 spot, huh? No, just 2. Just 2. I just got 2 up on top.
2 up top, yep.
Yeah.
Yep, so 10-6.
As it is clearing out, it is starting to get a little cooler in here for sure. I hadn't seen it affect the boards yet, though. Kentucky versus Virginia.
Right to left. Oh, I thought he was going to try to run that around. Even if he just sat in front of the hole, big push. It's kind of a flutter to that bag.
What a good bag, though. But it rolls. It rolls perfect.
It's got a little bit of a flutter in it in that delivery.
Airmail drag 2.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
Missed the drag part of it.
Look at him. He can't believe it just happened. I mean.
Now, CJ can cut right to left and get his and leave those 2 sitting there, but he just lets them up top for the wash.
My first time really seeing CJ play. Have you called one of his matches before? I don't think
we have.
We may have.
Yeah, I think we have, but I think it's or he's been right around.
Yeah.
But right around almost to center court because
I sure don't remember it.
I don't recognize that bag flight. I'll tell you that
but it's very effective. Oh, now that's the game he wants to get into. I can tell you that right now.
Effective as well.
It goes up again. It just hangs around.
Circles the drain and stays up high.
How about that nice bag? And he's wasting no time getting that bag out of his hand.
Going in to try to get them both. Leaves one off the back. Room for the
Slick
push.
side. How about that?
Picks a couple. Nicely
Grabs
done there.
3, huh? No, that's 10 on 5, buddy.
That's going to be a 5 spot.
Yeah, that's going to be a 5 spot. Nice round there by C.J. Slagantz.
That puts him back in the lead, 11-10.
Yeah. The winner of this will take on Caleb Hurt and have to double dip.
How many times have we said that?
Just 1,000, probably.
Yep.
Oh, how about it? Man, his bag rolls good now.
It does. You wouldn't think there'd be enough momentum or whatever the word is left in it with all that flutter when it hits. And that was flatter.
Yeah.
That was a nice bag right there.
Chance to pick up another 5 here, Finn.
Mm-hmm. One off the back from Isaac. That one probably not gettable. If he's smart, he will not chase.
5 more.
Yep.
16, right?
How about that?
Wow. That's all I can say.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Wow is right.
16 to 11.
But
I mean,
again,
16 to 10.
Live by the sword, die by the sword, too.
Yeah.
And Isaac's never been afraid to throw that airmail.
No.
Super
You're right.
hard push through, or whatever it is we've talked about in his arsenal. And when they work, they're a thing of beauty. When they don't, it gives them a lot of extra work to do. But CJ has figured out exactly where to put his bags to his own best interest.
He got in that airmail game, and Isaac really took charge.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Hey, that bag may fall with anything that moves.
I think he's coming in hot.
Yeah.
Now he puts one off to the back, takes a couple down.
Airmail drag to try to grab two?
Nope.
No. Playing it safe.
Bullies that one out to the left, takes the wash right there. Not enough of it to bring it back.
You notice
16 on
Isaac
10.
didn't chase that one that time.
No, he did not.
No, he's in survival mode.
16-10 remains 16-10. Caleb Hurd awaits the winner. Will have to be double dipped in the king seat. He's still over there practicing.
Yeah, he's still throwing with Jacob Coleman. That bag is going to be out of play for CJ, and Isaac served himself right. Just try to grab two here. That's how hard he throws this bag.
Yeah, he kind of laid off of that one. A little roll.
Man, he is very effective with that.
As soon as it left his hand.
Yeah.
Here's coming in hot there for the push to clean up. And they stay up top, and that does it. Is that going to do it?
No, that's going to be a wash right there.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's a wash. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
One of Saglantz was in the middle. You couldn't see
I
it.
didn't see
I
that
looked
one in
over
there.
at the up view of it, and
Yeah.
I could see it.
And I was thinking he was up 18-10.
Yeah, it's 16. He's got to
Yeah,
have five.
that thing was a big pile.
Yeah. Man, CJ's throwing really
I'll
well.
tell you what, he's got that kind of bunchy, we've called it loaded diaper, we've called it all kinds of different things. He sets that bag up on its side anywhere he wants to. There's
He
an
went
airmail
up.
to go get
Oh,
him.
how about that shot?
Nice
Got a little
shot.
fist bump out of him, too.
Nice touch on that.
Yeah.
Kind of come in and try to clean it up.
Hey,
Leaves it off
one
the
more
bat.
time?
Yep. Drops one.
It really nothing to lose right there.
Just run through it for the push.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
leaves it up
4.
top.
That's 4, Finn.
It's a 4 spot
20.
that puts him at 20. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Boy.
Would you call this one an upset if CJ were
Yeah.
to pull this out? I would.
Yeah, absolutely. First bag. He would have been all right if it laid low.
Man, he's staying solid.
He's getting it right where he wants it.
Perfect, right behind it. Man, he's playing a good game.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, he tried to get around.
Oh, wow.
That's on a rope right there.
That is the lowest trajectory airmail you'll ever see. Nice roll bag right there. Going to try it again. Oh, and he tried to
and one, but he picks up 2 points.
Pick up 2, so 20-12 now.
Yeah.
Those first 2 airmails set the table.
Isaac, Caleb Hurt looking on. I can't get him to smile. He's afraid he'd give it away, that he would want to play his brother again. But Isaac on the verge of being put out here.
Yeah, we've said that before as well.
Man, what a good game CJ has played, right? It's been a very good game. I have seen the concentration level of Isaac go, and that's going to be 2 more, 20-14. The concentration level of Isaac seems like it has jumped up about 3 notches in the last few rounds. This is 20-14. CJ Saglantz.
left. There it is. This is the point of the night where I transition from commentator to spectator.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm sitting here and enjoying this. I promise you, this is a great game.
Everything that needs to be said has been said, and now
Absolutely.
we're gonna let the game do the talking. Please, no commenting. Thank God.
There's another 4-bagger. I tell you, I told you, man. The concentration level of Isaac Curtis is up on high right now.
Yep. I thought that one might hang up to the right, but it had just enough drip.
20-14. The score remains.
So Ricky Evans is zip it.
Yeah. Calm down back there, dude.
That's like telling water not to be wet.
He's throwing a lot of bags in a row in the hole.
There's a roll. Oh, he sets it. He's done. Look at that.
Yeah.
Up on that edge. Oh, and he's going for it, and he's got it dialed in. He's going for it as well on the top.
Oh, wow. This is fun.
Oh,
back up, man. He can't afford to do anything.
Thought twice. He's only trying to avoid that one, and he
CJ has a corner to get to.
He circles that drain.
Oh, and it just goes off. But he only gives up one. That's really not a bad shot. Hey, he hit the only place he could really hit to keep from knocking Isaac's bag in, and he almost made that. Look at that. It hit right on the edge of the hole. It sure did.
20-15.
Nice replay there, Eric.
Board's a little crooked, but
yeah. Oh, please.
He knows.
I know Eric knows for sure.
It's the board, not the camera. That's exactly
I got a quick kicking that score tower out of the way for you guys.
All right, so Isaac's got a chance to
pick up two more.
Pick up a couple. Come in and do what he does so well. CJ does it for him.
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't do anything out of the ordinary here.
Yeah, there's another 4-bagger.
Can he pick up two or pick up four?
He picks up two.
He picks up two. That bag always looks like it's going to lay a little bit light and low to the right, but he's able to drip it in there.
20-17.
20 on 17.
You knew he wasn't going away.
No. Oh, wow.
Like I said, he kicked that concentration up, like hit the gas pedal, man.
Just chip away at it.
Yeah.
Chip away.
What a game. What a game.
There's that.
There it is. Beautiful
right to
bag.
left, yep. Oh, look at that. Good
Man,
golly.
his bag, he hits it.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Yeah. Hey, now he can roll for the game.
Everybody's saying go up. He's going to roll for try to get it up and over. That's
just a wash. Just a wash.
And then Isaac
breathes a sigh of relief.
Clutched at his heart just there, right there as that rolled up and over. A couple in the crowd were saying go up.
Yeah.
Just take it. Try to take it for the
I like
for
that.
the win.
I like that move right there.
Yeah.
Roll bag, yeah, absolutely.
Low risk, high reward potential. Isaac holds on to first bag at a 2017 deficit.
He's been throwing that first bag right down the center. Yeah.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, he won those 2 points.
He wants to pick them up.
Yep. CJ can't miss again either in this round for sure.
All right.
There we go.
He's got to put it in. And he
20
does.
to 19.
Oh, wow. What a game.
What a game. Like you said, Finn. Man, this has been fun. How about Maggie Geiger tuning in this late at night up in Wisconsin? What's going on? Yeah, nice win last weekend,
She
Maggie.
had a great win, and she just keeps piling. She shows
Absolutely.
up. She cleans up. She shows up. She cleans up.
I love Maggie Geiger.
Yep. Too good.
Yep. Brad Woods, Dennis Lee Stanford.
All right, we're down here to crunch time. Who's going to be the first one to make the mistake, and could that be it?
Yeah.
Going up and over.
Man,
he
he is killing those air
mails.
mails.
Going up. Oh,
what a pull.
One to answer.
What a pull.
Shot.
Yeah. Man, what a battle.
Now he has to figure out what he wants to make CJ think about. He's going to go for it. Oh, and he got it.
On the rope again. What a round.
Wow, what a
round, man. Heck yeah. And
great play.
These people getting their money's worth
That
right
is
over there in the crowd, man.
Outstanding.
Yes. Yes. This is what cornhole is all about right here.
And they see him. Look at Isaac. He's jazzed up. I mean, you can't tell if CJ's excited or not.
He has no facial
Pretty
expression.
stone-faced.
We saw him give a couple fist pumps over there a minute ago.
Really, really well played frame, and that was even with the double clutch in there and having to sit back and think on it.
He steps out right here.
Gonna roll.
Uh-oh, and this is the big cleanup again. He's going to put some pressure on him. I think he did move CJ's in a little bit.
All right. He knows what he's got to do, and he does it. CJ just very calmly says, I'll clean it up.
Oh, what a finish. Somebody just told me the live feed is black. Now, I've got it still, but I might be a few frames behind, okay?
Well, we're getting up around midnight.
20-19 is the score, and these guys are just making shots, and I hope you're seeing it.
I'm seeing
I'm seeing it too, so I guess maybe somebody's having some trouble of their own. Uh-oh.
I am seeing it as well. Maybe check it out on YouTube. Yes, sir.
Yep.
There's a nice little cleanup.
Not a bad bag.
Oh, and that's
going to do it. Isaac pulls it out, being down 20-11. What a game, man. What a game. Heck yeah.
Very nicely played. CJ Slagans. Nice game.
Absolutely. Heck yeah, man. Good game.
Very good.
Yeah. And it comes down.
Get out of here.
No, to say it ain't so.
Now, is this a rematch of a rematch of a rematch?
I get to say it one time.
Of
it's
a rematch.
A rematch.
All right. And this.
Now I lost there it came back, though. Here we go. Nice job, CJ. Nice job. Nothing to hang your head about, man.
Very nicely done.
Yeah.
Everything looks good from my standpoint.
Yep. Scott Mitchell up late night with us, man.
Andrew Langworthy says it's all good, seeing all these great shots. Nice job, CJ.
Hey, very nice,
shooting,
man. That was a great game, buddy. Great
Really
game,
good.
man. Yes, sir.
Fun to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Frank says, I'm glad I could warm you up. Somehow Gears takes credit for all of this.
Well, you had to play him. That was Frank's first game.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, he told me
that was
He
somewhere
goes,
around 5:30.
Yeah, yesterday. Oh, my goodness. Here we go again. How many times have we said it just today?
Yeah.
Isaac Hurt challenging out of the loser's bracket. The king seat holder, Caleb Hurt. The reigning king of cornhole with the king who would be king. Or the cornhole.
What are you trying to say?
Caleb who would. I don't know. I'm going to go back to being a spectator. The screen did go black on Facebook?
Yeah.
Did it?
Man, I hate that they missed some of those
Everything
shots.
says, everybody's telling me that they're good here in Florida.
I did never lose it.
I haven't lost it.
So.
Everything's looking good. I'm still seeing them warm up.
Hey, here we are. Isaac must double dip.
Don't know. If we stop and start, it doesn't come back up. I mean, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I am too.
Go to YouTube. Check it out on the YouTube channel. I wouldn't F with it, to be honest with you, because if we take it down and try to remember, wasn't it midnight?
Yeah.
Where were we? We're at midnight. Everything shut off.
Yeah, we were somewhere.
It wasn't here.
We get to midnight blues.
Well, if that happens at midnight here,
yeah. Is we got a pile of mess to start this match off.
All right. We'll put the YouTube link up on Facebook for anybody who's having an issue, and you can check it out if you're still seeing it on Facebook. Huzzah.
My man Terry Amos is tuning in to Facebook here. He's smiling. Is he going to go up and try to get it?
Are they looking at center court 2? Is that what went black?
Oh, and there's 5 for Caleb.
Wow, right out of the chute.
Caleb, all business here tonight.
No question about it. He's one and done. Isaac's got a double dip.
Yeah. He throws one out of play, and there's that head nod that he was not happy.
And what was it what was the score there? Was 20-10?
Yeah, I think so, 21-10. Oh, yeah, when
Isaac
he came back,
from 20 to
20 to 10.
Nice and easy.
That's a very nice bag.
Oh, and one tumbles in, one tumbles off, one stays on.
Yeah, but his airmails were deadly in that last game, man. That saved his game.
Yep, 4 on 3. Oh.
Yeah.
5 on 4.
Oh, 5 on 4.
5 on 4.
1 point for Caleb.
There it
goes
is.
up 6 to nothing.
A lot going on there for 1 point.
Yeah, it was. Hey, I like it though, man. I tell you what, those two rounds right there toward the end of the game was CJ and Isaac, man. They were classics, man.
Yeah, they were.
How about that block?
And the roll around.
And absolutely, we could just.
Honestly, it's almost like
it is, man. We know exactly what's coming.
Yeah, and if you put a little cartoon bubble on every shot, it would be like, yeah I know, yeah, I know,
Yeah.
I know, I know.
Good bag. He actually bullied Isaac out a little bit. He's gonna make him chase it.
Is he gonna step out and try to clean all of it up? Yeah, he is.
Oh.
He almost got them all 3.
But it's on hold. He can get that one.
Yeah, it's just a matter of moments.
Oh, hey, that's about that.
What a bag.
He flipped that bag out of the way.
Did you see Isaac's face too?
Yeah, he knew it.
He'll give up the 2 and take the long walk. The snowman appears.
Yep.
Oh, look who's got a smile on their face now. We haven't seen that in a minute.
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what, that was a heck of a shot.
Yeah,
to move that bag, I would have never even thought of that. So that's how they practice. So
well, again, that's the student of the game. Look at that shot. He was really happy. He knew that was going to happen as soon as he let it go. You watched his reaction.
It's the one right behind it, right here, Finn.
Oh man. Again, I couldn't go up and hand place it better. Oh, nice bag.
Man, his airmails have been spot on.
Yep, they've been right there when he needs them. Oh,
that one's long.
Risk and reward right there. Oh,
there it is. 1 point for Isaac. He is on the board. 8-1. Caleb Hurt trying to finish off his little brother, the current reigning king of cornhole. We're in spooky Nooks, Cincinnati, Hamilton, Ohio, just right outside of Cincinnati.
Phil Wynn says, call those hogs, Phil.
Yeah, did they win? Come on, tell me they did. If I can get a score update from Eric, it would help me. Oh, nice backside airmail.
Oh, look at that. Look at that one just hanging off for dear life on the front. Oh.
That's not where he wanted. He needed that bag to go in the hole. Tried the M1. Just a 10-point wash. Looked like nothing happened.
With
man,
an airmail. Not just
with 2 airmails.
No, but I mean just a final shot airmail
Yeah.
to wash it, not slide it up and in.
I got to give a shout out to my man Vic Walk down there in Mississippi. Comes over to the VFW and plays a little bit with us. Glad to have you on, Vic.
Hernando?
Yeah, in Hernando, Mississippi. 8-1 is our score right here. Is Caleb Hurt trying to get it done in one game. You know, I was really impressed with CJ's roll bag more than anything.
Yeah.
I know he made some great airmails, but his roll bag just hits and just looks like it's on a walk.
Arkansas 19, Tennessee 14.
Wow. I'm very happy about that. Ooh. You know, all my friends, got some friends that are Vols friends, you know, talking about how good they haven't been relevant since 1990s.
Yeah, was that with Peyton?
Yeah, with Peyton Manning. No, T. Martin was the next quarterback. That's when they won the national championship.
All right, so Isaac's got one down under, so 8-1, it becomes 8-3. Caleb obviously not all that worried, spinning the bag like he's not a care in the world.
That one could be out of play.
Yeah.
We've seen him get it before, though. I swear. Man, I'm not ever making that call again.
It honestly, oh.
Yeah, I like it.
How about that? I'll see your grab and.
Unbelievable.
It's a whole different.
It is.
It's a whole different world, man. It's just insane.
Backside to for a wash.
Up and in. There it is. I know you. Yeah, I know you. I know you too. Yeah, I know you. Washington beat Michigan today, apparently.
Wow.
How about that? Oh,
that's some great upsets today, man.
Poor Michigan. 27-17. Minnesota over USC, 24-17.
Another upset.
Yeah.
Caleb fixing to get off of that snowman right here, I think. Because that's a bag Isaac is not getting.
Yeah, what happened there?
I think it hit the front of the board. Well,
tried.
Maybe not, because Caleb did not go straight in with that last one.
Cutting around. Yep, nicely done.
That was a good bag.
You see the way he let it go out of his hand, the angle it was on, coming in hot, pushing 2. That's just nuts. All right. Into take 2.
There it is.
How about
nice pickup.
that?
And a fist pump. You see that? He got excited.
Yeah, got it in there.
Yeah. 10-3.
10-3. Get him in there to take the 2. That's exactly what he did.
Starts down the middle. Left turn, Clyde. Oh.
I almost wonder, as many times as they've played one another, there have to be 2 games that they've played that have been exactly the same. Like the same number of bags on the board on every frame. There's this. I mean, I know there's a squillion combinations. Oh, he tried to hand one there.
He sure did. He's going to try again.
Yep.
This could be a big round for him if he could get that and one.
Get it. Oh.
Man, his airmails are on target.
Yeah. And that trajectory again is so low.
Picks up 4 right there to cut into that
7.
lead. Yeah, 10-7.
And it's probably on me for having mentioned the double D word.
Probably so.
But you kind of know it's coming.
Man, I'm going to tell you. This kid he is amazing with some of the shots he makes. And Caleb's gotten off a little bit in the last couple rounds, too. He'll cut into this lead, probably 2 more, too. If he don't, it'll be a miracle. And that's going to make it 10-9.
picks up a couple. California's leading Miami 21-10.
Wow, that would be another upset.
2 minutes
Miami
left to go before
undefeated,
halftime. Yeah.
It's going to put everybody in a tizzy, man.
Well, the top 20 is certainly going to have
I know one guy that's really mad.
Reconfiguring, yeah.
Some say it's my fault.
You put him out of the tournament as a result of his fandom. That's.
Oh, my.
You know you did it.
I didn't do that on purpose, and he's got it. Isaac Hurt's fixing to take the lead.
I think
11-9.
I think Joyce Brock just had the best comment of the entire weekend.
Yeah.
Dang. All right.
How about my man Austin Thomason tuning in? Man, I need Austin Thomason back in the ACO, brother.
11-10 now. Isaac takes the lead. Takes the first bag. Now what kind of strategy is he going to play against?
I think he just needs to keep playing the way he's playing.
Brother Caleb.
I can't see all those comments for some reason.
Yeah, they're rolling up on me. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't.
Yeah, some of them pop up. I just get names popped up, no
I just
comments.
see a lot of hearts popping up. I just assume those are for me.
That's me sending them to you.
That's what I know. I can see you do it. One in and one off.
This could be 3 for Isaac.
Clean it all up.
I would think Caleb, being a newlywed, would need the money worse than Isaac would. I remember when I was a newlywed.
Boy, he's going to pick up.
Yeah, that's 5.
5, yeah.
Yeah, that goes up 16-10. Surprise, surprise.
Why wouldn't it? World Championships, you might think you're watching a rerun, and you kind of are.
Yeah. Same two brothers going at it.
But think about this, Philip. We talk, we say people, why? You always show them.
They're here.
They earn their
These
way
are the last two. That's all we got left.
That's all we got left out of over 500 players. And I guess if you want to get up on center court and get in the money, just get better.
Yeah.
But as long as you're having fun, that's what matters.
Washington right there.
Gotta love it.
Who will be the next king or queen? Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yep, that final week of July.
Yeah. There we go. Now I got the comments rolling. Oh, he missed one, Finn.
Oh, he almost.
Like he said, stay right there.
Yeah,
Stay right
just
there.
Stay. I'll come and get you.
Yep.
Don't be scared. You can still go get it.
Yeah.
Gonna roll it up and over.
No.
Oh, he's got it surrounded.
I think he shoots the airmail right here, tries to grab two.
Up and over, and he sits it up top. He's pinned that one up on the back.
Yeah. Caleb on the board for 1.
Yep. He'll take it.
4 on 3.
Yeah.
There goes the PPRs down a little bit.
I'm sure that's of consummate concern to them.
I don't think they worry about that. I'll be honest with you.
No.
Adam Price tuning in. Eric Hoppinjohn's back on the feed with us.
Saw Hoppy here earlier today.
Absolutely.
Maz was here. Did not have a great day. He said, Maz sat down next to me and he said, boy, I tell you, it sucks to lose in doubles. He goes, but it sucks when you're the reason you lost in doubles.
You know what I always say, don't you? My partner's partner sucks.
Yeah, right. Well, that's what you said. You said you never want to let that partner down.
No, absolutely.
Up and over. And he missed it off the backside.
3 for Caleb. He's starting to make a move back.
Yep, 16 on 14.
Yeah. And it's the airmail that he's been hitting regularly. He's missed a few in the last couple rounds. 16-14. Caleb trying to get it done in one game. Isaac trying to force that second game. Yeah. There's that face again. Interesting. You know, it's funny how these bags end up that way sometimes. Is he going to chase?
Yep. It's not really.
I don't even have anything to say. That was such a good shot.
It's a great shot. For the rest of us, that would be a chase. For him,
Yeah.
it's just a capture.
Absolutely.
Oh, nicely done.
Man, good call. Good call. Just a capture. You're right. I mean, there's really nothing I can say about that. That's such a good shot, and that's not a shot everybody can make at all. And not a very, probably a high percentage of people are going to make that either.
And he throws it expecting to make
Yeah.
it. Sticky side down, right up the middle. The V block.
I like that. That was a good bag right there by
the V re-block.
Yep. The triple V right there.
2V re-block.
Yeah. Looks like an X from mine. Could be season 20.
Now Caleb a little bit off to the left.
We have a pile of mess.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. They're both going to be trying to roll into that little hole in the back.
That was a nice one to cover Isaac's bag. He's going to he airmails it off the backside.
How did he get it in that slot?
He didn't even think about the roll.
No.
He just said, "I'm going
Look
up."
at him. He's over there smiling and laughing. Man, he knows he just made a heck of a shot.
Oh, man.
That was unbelievable.
Who's he?
Now, Caleb's got to keep this bag on the board. And that's what he does. He lays up to keep the game going. It's going to be 20 on 14. Isaac Hurt.
Really?
6-4.
Oh, yeah. Take a look at this.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
There's just not room for that.
And look how low. I mean, it never leaves the frame. Bang.
Right into the back part of that hole.
I'm going to tell you something. Steph Curry's got nothing on this kid.
Mm-mm. The reigning king of cornhole making shots right here on Saturday night in Hamilton, Ohio. And Caleb can't make a mistake. He's keeping the hammer down on him. It's insane. Nice finish by the brothers.
Double four-bagger, nicely done.
Yeah.
And what's so funny is if this game were going on with a bunch of people around center court like there are now that didn't know this, they'd be going nuts. Everybody here is just
kind of
hypnotized.
Yeah, they're kind of stoic,
this
right?
This is what they expect. They're hypnotized by it. It's crazy.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, Isaac is really putting pressure on Caleb.
He is.
He's not missing. Well, get the jar out.
Well played. Look at that.
Oh, but it just bunches up. He can't figure that. Look at, there's some frustration right there, Finn.
Yeah,
you don't see that very often.
Now each one has one down. Each one has two on.
How about us helping our setup crew? Russell Tabor's in the former king of cornhole. How about that, man?
Look at Russ.
They've been working their butts off. I've been watching them, too.
I'll tell you, Craig Irvin, he drove that trailer up here full of boards. He is the chairman of those boards.
Mm-hmm.
He's just making sure the bar is still open. Is it still open over there?
I tell you what, them boys have been working, man. Sean Priest, a whole setup crew.
72 cents.
Yeah. Junior Williams, I think
Pull
Clinton
this off.
Bilo, he's been getting after it too now.
All right, I think we've both exhausted all our timeouts now.
Yeah, look at Isaac. Take a siesta over there. They both have one down? Is that what I see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both have one down.
So on the board is just a wash.
I think that's what you.
I don't think there's nothing he can do with Isaac sitting on 20. What kind of chance do you want to take here? You know what? Let me tell you what he did, though. He wanted to make sure that nothing was going to fall. That's right. That's right.
Well played. Well thought out. That should be the end of the timeouts for the both of them.
Yeah, we can't take any more of those. Chris Clark, he's ready to go. He's over here yawning a little bit, trying to catch a few flies.
Mm-hmm.
What a great job, man. What a great job.
Outstanding. Nice bag. As you like to say, on layaway.
Yeah.
All bunched up to get cleaned up now. Oh. Makes things interesting.
Yeah. Slick side. They both have one down here.
One in there to make some moves. Just plug
Perfectly
it up.
placed.
Nice.
He's going to take a chance.
Take his instinct. He's going to lay it to the left, right.
Oh,
cut it
just
to the
another
right.
wash. These are not washing 10s. These are 6s, boys.
Yeah.
These are 6s.
You know, and it's funny, too. Everybody always talks about PPR, and people that actually think they know what they're talking about rely very heavily on it. It
doesn't matter,
it's not
man.
The be-all, end-all, man.
Hey, I try not to even look at mine.
It's fun to see when they get up in the 10s and 11s because you know when you see a number like that, you know what you're seeing. This would be a very
you look at these
deceiving number.
Somebody be going, these guys suck. They're throwing a 6-5. Are you kidding me?
You're going to 1 through a 7?
Yeah. Your champion throws a 6.
Yeah.
Dude, man.
Yep.
The champion throws a 6 on purpose, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Little head tilt there.
He's just still so loose. Hank waving at the crowd over there.
Oh,
nice cleanup, and everything gets
very
cleaned
good.
up for a 12.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he really had no choice because if he left that one hanging off to the side, it was a done deal. 20 on 14. Janelle Kraft, I think you summed it up as nicely as earlier. I made a mention of the comment. I think it was Joyce who said, dang.
Yeah.
Your comment is also very well taken. Nice shot.
Joyce had a fairly decent weekend in here.
Yeah. Nice bag right there, up and over. It's not if, it's when.
Yeah. This is going to be all cleaned up probably. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Well, now Caleb steps out, comes in hard from the left. That's what he's doing right there. Picks 2.
Yeah.
Now this is interesting. Cause
he's going to have to go after that bag.
Yeah, he is.
Because guess what this is going?
Yep.
Oh. Both of us at the same time. He threw that kind of hard.
He did. Oh, is he going to get them both?
There you
And
go.
He does. He picks
There's
up
2.
2. That's going to make it 20-16.
20-16. What a game.
And again, this is a one and done for Caleb. He holds the king seat here in the World Singles Championship match. Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio. ACO season 20 underway, 1 month under our belt. This is the wrap-up of the 8th major tournament of the season.
8th. And it's October.
Crazy.
I thought, man, the game before this one was an awesome game. This one, the shots being made in this game is only equal.
Roll bag up and sits on the top, and then it just climbed up and over. And
that was like somebody in the bottom of the hole pulled it over.
yeah, or somebody in the bag crawling up and over.
Wow.
He's going to do it again. No, he's going to sit it up top. Well, now what? No.
Hey, you going to shoot it, little brother?
Yep.
Oh, heck yeah, for the game?
Yep.
Of course.
Oh, and he double clutched.
Thinking about it a long time.
Behind the back dribble. Going up. Oh,
there it is.
Oh, wow.
Is that just a wash? Didn't drag the bag?
No, he wasn't able to pull it, but what a great shot. Not much real estate to go after right there. And you saw him, the little body language. At the end. Come on, get it. That's gutsy right there.
Yeah, it is.
Having just given up the 2.
Very popular champion of ours, too, by the way.
No question.
Yeah, I mean, he represents our company really, really well. Uh-oh. I'm going to tell you what, he can't miss it. He can't miss again. Got to be in the center. And this could put it away right here.
Yeah.
A 4-bagger could put it away. Oh, and he left it short, Finn.
How did that happen?
That's going to do it.
Off the back, he did it.
That's
right,
going to do
well,
it.
Congratulations, Caleb Hurt. One and done from the king seat. Congratulations. Isaac put up a valiant fight Nicely done.
Man, I guarantee he feels like he was in a prize fight that
absolutely.
way. And he was getting pummeled till he made the knockout right there.
Ice baths for both.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Congratulations, Caleb Hurt. Nicely done, Isaac Hurt. Ice baths for the both of you as soon as you get home. What a slugfest that turned out to be. Right on. We're going to see if we can get Caleb over here to come talk a little bit about that win. Big hardware, big wooden stuff, everything going home. Big money going home with those guys. So we'll talk to them here in just a moment.
Dude. Hey, you know what I just said? My analogy is that it was like you were in a heavyweight fight and you were getting pummeled. I mean, pummeled, and then all of a sudden you make the knockout right there at the end, huh?
I knew the game before he was hot. And
yeah.
I knew I was going to – I always start off a little bit slow.
There it is.
You go.
All right, just add it to the collection. You have to, again, we talked about building another story onto that barn.
Yeah.
But we were going to –
smile at your wife,
what
man.
was –
you have to do that now.
Yeah, you got to give her first attention. So the question – what was the question we were going to ask a little while ago? We said we got to ask him what happened – then in that particular moment. We said we always come up with these great questions, then you get up here and we forget them all.
We forget
them all. But I'll tell you, you guys both, you talk about a field. I mean, this is right up there with a world championship field, a super major field, just coming back through the way that both of you did. I mean, even from Pro Series all the way through, are you feeling pretty good about the whole season or this early?
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing good. I didn't play as good in doubles today, but in singles, for some reason in singles, I've been playing a lot better.
Yeah, I mean,
in doubles, but
you fought back. You got behind pretty good right there. I was sitting there thinking we're going to the second game, and man, he left you open right there, and you actually left it short. And I know you didn't mean to do that because you know you had the 5 if you go in. So
the boards are definitely gotten a little bit sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah, day two was
wore out.
Yeah. Day two was definitely.
To go to bed.
You hadn't lost a game all day either, you know that. I mean, other than the doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, and y'all had a good second against that team was on fire today too, and we didn't get to talk to you after that, so that's why I'm bringing it up. But what a win right here tonight, man!
I do know one question I want to ask you. When you all play doubles together, do you use that? Because I've always known you to throw the airmail. More so probably in singles than in doubles. When you're playing doubles, are you taking that opportunity to work on a roll bag and things like that more because you know Isaac's there if it doesn't work to the way you want it to come back, and it's not a risk you're willing to take in singles? Because you seem like you go to the airmail more in singles.
Yeah.
Am I seeing that correctly?
Yeah, I mean, I shoot a lot of airmail. I play a little bit more confident in singles than I do in doubles for some reason.
Yeah.
Like I can get in a groove in singles a lot better. I don't know what it is.
Do you feel like you like I was talking about in doubles, man? You really don't want to let your partner down, too.
Yeah.
So you may go a little more conservative in that, too.
Yeah, I just wondered about that because knowing that you've got him firing back at you, you can take a little bit more time to work on some things, some different shot making that you want. It's not just you on you. So, all right, well, that's kind of cool to know. It's something I've always wondered, and especially the last year or so. Well, safe travels back.
Yes,
congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll look forward to seeing it added to the wall of fame. And who knows how this is going to go. Will this be our King of Cornhole in Season 20? You never know. It could stay all in the family. And there's only one way to find out, and that is stay with us all season long. 8 majors in, probably 33 to go. And we got a long way to go and plenty of time and great cornhole to get there. On behalf of the entire crew, everybody here at Spooky Nook Sports Champion Hill, the old Champion Paper Factory here in Hamilton, Ohio. We appreciate you paying attention and staying with us all weekend long. What a great weekend it was. Thanks to Chris Clark, April Clemens, everybody in the crew, Mia Ray, and Brian Jones and Jesse Hempy and Barry Hempy and everybody on the setup crew behind the scenes here pulling the strings. Mia was helping out, and also Eric Heinerman, Frank Gears, on behalf of everybody here with the ACO, and our champion, Caleb Hurd, once again. Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, on behalf of Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude. We thank you for watching and remind you to keep on pitching.
American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.